WrestleMania Saturday night has arrived. Suit Adonis is back, and so is suited John Cena. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is I, the diligent, vigilant, meticulous, sagacious, conscientious, analytical, methodical individual, the Chiseled Adonis, and we are back in Hold My Nugget Studios once again for the culmination of the season of WWE. Started last year at WrestleMania 41, live from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Fast forward, WrestleMania 42, the newly retired, never seen 17 host of WrestleMania Saturday night, John Cena, making his way down to the ring to introduce you to your 2026 WWE WrestleMania Saturday Night Live match. Highlight commentary. What's going on, y'all? How is it going, man? Hopefully y'all had yourselves a magnificent Saturday. Thus far, I am ecstatic. I'm over the moon. I'm overjoyed. Looking forward to what WrestleMania will bring here tonight. Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm hyped. The build has been weak, but I am ready to go. John Cena in the middle of the ring. I was able to get ESPN to work, so thank the Lord I was able to get that going, because the Lord knows it was going to be brutal if I didn't get that son of a bitch working. But we are here. WrestleMania. Let's go. Oh, also, just update on the 5K. Did not repeat as champion. But I came in second place. First place in my age group.
Okimix 360 is now following.
Yeah, first place in my age group. Yeah, so first place in the age group. But came in second place. 2055, new PR for me. Adult PR, that is. New adult PR for me. I'm starving, by the way. I have a sandwich over here. Oh, I should say a burger. I have to consume that a little later. Or turn the volume up so I can hear what's going on.
Very vocal.
That has been very vocal.
I say it's Michael Cole. Is it polarizing?
Sargon in the building. What's going on? For those who need the link, hold on, wait, give me a second. Let me go see if I can grab a link for you.
Especially on the road to WrestleMania. We're all in here for the same reason.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bill_BZ is now following.
Time to talk. The time to deliver is now.
Son talking about the time to talk is up, the time to deliver is now. All right, well, somebody better go fucking deliver.
Who tonight will step up and deliver?
All right, here we go.
It is such.
By the way, one in the chat if you can hear John Cena. One in the chat if you can hear John Cena. Because I got the mic, I got the volume to 100. All right, so John Cena comes out, welcomes people to WrestleMania. Nice, they got the pyro going. Starfighter Greg in the building. What's going on? Oh, it seems like it's the Usos up
Starfighter
first.
Greg just resubscribed for 29 months.
All right. It's you and me. Wait, you and me, Us, they re-recorded it? Was it always you and me, Us? I thought it was just us, Us. They re-recorded it. It's you and me, Us. Bro, y'all already had a damn theme song. Yeah, they done changed it again. They got you and me, Us. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Kayla said it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Shout out to the birthdays. We have a couple of people's birthdays that are out here in the chat room as well. Did I watch the Hall of Fame? Absolutely not. Midnight, I went to sleep. I had to go get my steps, and then I went to sleep. I had a race in the morning, so I had to make sure I got myself my sleep.
Oldman Dandanim just
But nonetheless,
resubscribed for
the
3 months.
Usos making their way down to the ring through the crowd. The people are yeeting, but it's not the same as it was last year. Sargon said you were drunk yesterday. You fixing to be drunk today? Well, there it is. Old man food and anime in the building. Subscribe for 3 months in advance. I appreciate you, family. Couple of donations on came in. Captain Espanol put 2 on it. Said, yeah, happy WrestleMania weekend. Sargon also put 10 on it and turned it to Tamatonga real quick. Said, what's going on, Adonis and chat? WrestleMania time. Hope you're ready tonight. Always ready for the delicious, succulent ladies here tonight for this magnificent occasion. It's going to be a great time. Beautiful forest green blazer right there being worn by Wade Barrett, traditional business Navy suit there on Michael Cole.
TVS
Joseph in the building for 5
now
months. Thanks for the
following.
live stream. You've become my new favorite person to watch wrestling with. Let's go. Oh, I appreciate that. Shout out to the community. Nathan put 5 on it. Said, I wonder how many 1A punches we're going to get on Saturday and Sunday. Let's hope WrestleMania will be better than last year. Hashtag beat up Cody. Hashtag RK. And Salvage Sonic put 2 on and said, you're going to 08.
0RCH_8
We
is now
shall see how
following.
that's going to go and play out for you. It's going to be very interesting. Nonetheless, the build has been weak, but on paper, WrestleMania looks like it could cook. And here comes the man who should be doing cooking all 2026. It's L.A. Knight. Yeah. I said it's L.A. Knight. Yeah! And he's on top of a pickup truck, a WWE doused pickup truck. Might I add, that's just another tax break. You got, it's doused in a WWE logo and copyrighted names. You know damn well they got some tax deductions on that son of a bitch. Lord knows I need it. Lord knows I need it because I'm fixing to go AWOL. I'm not lying. I'm going live from Indonesia. I'm live from Koshitsuke. I'm live from Tanzania. So, nonetheless, WrestleMania 42 Night 1 is underway. Who do I have winning the matches today? Well, okay, so let me pull up. Okay, so tonight we've got LA Knight and the Usos taking on the Vision and I Show Speed. The tag team title should have been on the line, right? I know it's a 6-man tag, but we've seen times in the past in which multi-man matches, multi-intergendered matches as well, where titles were still on the line and could go and change hands. I believe this should have been a tag team championship match. Unfortunately, it's not, right? That being said, the Vision must lose. Must lose. It literally would make no sense for the Usos and LA Knight to lose in this situation. The Vision must lose. Give me the Usos and LA Knight. I'm just going to go vertically up because I know it's not the next match, but I'm just going to go,
Demon
throughout
King
the
Alpha is
thumbnail
now
that's
following.
there. Jacob, oh wait, no, it's in the first hour, so I guess it is coming up next. Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre. Listen, that truly can go either way. And in my opinion, for the sake of the story, because you want it to be a multi-match feud that continues to increase in the stipulation, I think McIntyre should win at Mania because Fatu costs McIntyre everything, if you will. So give me McIntyre to go and get the W. I know a lot of people are leaning towards Fatu, but give me McIntyre. That's my pick. We're going to be split on there. The Women's Tag Team Championship on the line. Fatal 4-way. The Irresistible Forces, Lyra and Big Booty Bailey. Big Booty Bailey. Charlexa and the Bella Twins are going 1-on-1, or should be 2-on-2 all the way through. I'm leaning with Lyra and Bailey to get the W. If not them, give me the Irresistible Forces to retain. This man came out with a cape. This man Speed came out with a cape. You've got to be kidding me. Speed came out with a doggone cape. What are we doing? Nonetheless, give me Bailey and Lyra to go and get that W. AJ Lee, Becky Lynch, 1-on-1, WrestleMania 42. AJ Lee's getting the W. I really wanted to go Becky, but I think AJ Lee is going to get the W because her first WrestleMania back, she has essentially been able to beat Becky at every opportunity. I think they're probably going to have her close the chapter with Becky, and I do believe that Becky's probably going to take a little bit of time off There's no way for me to guarantee that, but I'm leaning more towards AJ. Now, albeit, AJ can drop the title and then Becky goes on to continue to defend the Intercontinental Championship because I don't know what direction they would go with AJ next, but I'm going with AJ to get the W there. Rollins and Gunther, give me Gunther. Give me Gunther 110%. In my opinion, it's kind of crazy that this is Rollins' first match back, and then for Gunther, he's been, it's the first post, feud, if you will, after dealing with like suffocating Dragon Lee and all the other stuff. But give me Gunther to go and get the W. Liv Morgan, Stephanie Vicaire, all in on Liv Morgan to get the W. Truly, I thought they were most likely going to lean towards Vicaire going and retaining, but with the new music video, the theme song, all that other stuff going on with Liv Morgan, I think most likely they're going to go that direction. And then lastly, Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. I'm all in on Randy winning, but something makes me feel like Cody might get the W. So it really just depends on how the entirety of the night moves forward. Right now, I'm still leaning towards Orton, but some makes me feel like Cody might mess around and win. I don't know. I feel like a double turn might be coming. If Orton turns on McAfee, I think Orton's going to lose. But if there's no sort of, Orton trying to go and turn on McAfee, he doesn't do anything there, then give me Orton to go ahead and win. Also, I think McAfee should be banned from ringside because there was, Nick Aldis had him sign a document. Man's never looked at it, and Nick Aldis was grinning the entire time. So we'll find out what ends up happening moving forward, but that's where I stand. That's where I stand on my predictions. Triple S Vante in the building. Said, what's going on, Adonis and everybody? Yes, indeed. We are in the house. First hour streamed exclusively on ESPN2. I can't believe the match is starting with I Show Speed in the ring. I can't believe this man backflipped for no reason. He backflipped for no reason. Thank you very much, LA Knight. Lay his dumb ass out. Thank you very much. I can't believe they had I Show Speed start the match first. Wouldn't it make more sense for this man to get a hot tag? How do you have Speed start the match? Logic of wrestling, that's very stupid. Oh, shit! Oh, he just scoop slammed LA Knight. I Show Speed just scoop slammed LA Knight, but LA Knight just peeped Speed. Speed ain't even notice what's going on. Speed is in great shape. The 21-year-old's in the magnificent shape. Yeah, tag your ass out. Get your bitch ass out the ring, fam. What part of the game is this? This man got a WrestleMania match before me, bro. Logan Paul got WrestleMania matches before me. Jelly Roll was in SummerSlam before me. Stephen Amell, all these goddamn celebrities done gotten fucking matches. I'm the one who's actually passionate about this son of a bitch, and I'm never gonna get my break. Never? Maybe never say never, but that's neither here nor there. Am I hating? Absolutely. One way or another. The tag team match continues. Logan Paul getting the boots across the nipples. I need LA Knight to keep the boots across his nipples. I want to see him stomped out. Yeah, step on his face. Step on his face. Step on his face. I want to see a portion of his brains exit from his nostrils. Jey Uso into the match, and he's got him standing tall on the turnbuckle. And you know what he's delivering. Nothing but the stream's favorite punches. 1A! 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 1A!
Is now following.
1A! 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 All kinds of 1As. I had a fry. All kinds of 1As to the forehead of Logan Paul, and in comes Jimmy Uso. Nathan Batuon said Cody damaged his Thunderdome Pat McAfee show. Yes, he did, to go and retrieve his WWE Championship right back. Logan Paul just got thrown out the ring, but here comes a rolling dropkick from Austin Theory to take down one half of the former tag team champions. Ruben said this match is a perfect opener since you're on your way to pick up your pizza. Yeah, it makes sense that they would have this available to the populace, primarily because I Show Speed has global appeal. So you want to make sure that he is immediately exposed to the global audience, national audience, I should say, regarding ESPN, because globally, I don't know if it's a situation. I think that's more a national thing. But that might be my ignorance as well, because I'm not too sure. Or maybe I have a little bit of brain fog. But one way or another, having that open to the entirety of the nation, there's going to be a lot of people who are tuning in just to see I Show Speed. I can get, and I told you guys this before, I know in the realm of like big time A-listers, This isn't somebody whose name you would have, slotted for that, but there's no denying the amount of motion that IShowSpeed happens to have. So it makes sense that you would have him involved in some form and manner. If I'm not mistaken, he's probably streaming, right? I would not be surprised if they have the actual video stream of WrestleMania going on his channel. I would not be surprised if he's actually actively streaming. Somebody let me know if he's actively streaming. Steve said, what do I think about the news? Randy Orton will win tonight, and night 2, they'll cost Punk the title to create a TKO team with Roman. I heard nothing about that. And if that's something that happens, I absolutely hate it. First off, TKO team with Roman would be kind of foolish. I don't think that's the right move. His brother is streaming? So, his brother. All right. Logan Paul in the ring now, one half of the tag team champions, putting those iron-plated, or I should say metal-steel-plated, plated fists right into Jimmy Uso's ribs, tenderizing the ribs for the tendonism. Hands being placed onto, Jimmy Uso's gear got to go. Oh, wait a minute. He looks like he might be trying to set up a Whisper in the Wind. There you go, a Whisper in the Wind. Might I add, listen, Jeff Hardy made Whisper in the Wind famous. We all know this, right? Jimmy Uso makes Whisper in the Wind look so incredibly dangerous because, for one, the man is an athlete. No disrespect whatsoever, but let's call a spade a spade. Jimmy Uso is overweight from what we saw with Jimmy Uso at his prime, right? It wasn't as if this man was some chiseled Adonis, if you will. But we all know he was, for the most part, the bigger twin, to a degree. But he puts all of his weight on his opponent when he hits the Whisper in the Wind. It is absolutely devastating. Oh, wait a minute. There was a little bit of the motion there, and the DX crotch chop from Jey Uso. Oh, Lord, the nastiest spear in wrestling today. The nastiest spear in wrestling today. That's not a spear. That's a flying hug. Jimmy Uso laying outside the ring. Jey Uso with a flying hug on Austin Theory, and a gut-red suplex there from Logan Paul. He about to catch a super kick. There we go. Kick him right in the face. Kick him right in the face. I love the fact that IShowSpeed's not sure where. Oh, no. I think he might be jumping on the top rope. IShowSpeed might mess around and jump onto the top rope here. I would not be surprised if he gets involved in this match right now. Oh, damn. Jey Uso just got thrown into the corner. Yeah, it's a flying hug. It's not. Oh, damn. Theory just got caught. Oh, wait. Here comes IShowSpeed now. He tried to see if he can scheme and sneak in on Jimmy Uso. Oh, he just got caught. Damn. I think Speed is about to get packed up here. Oh, Hurricanrana. Hurricanrana from Speed. A Hurricanrana from Speed. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, LA Knight's back into the ring. Oh, he about to get caught with a BFT. He about to get caught with a BFT. What the hell? Speed just countered. Speed countered the BFT and pushed the former United States champion right into the current tag champion of Logan Paul. Wait, what the fuck is Austin Theory saying that he pushed him into? Is Austin Theory stupid? Austin Theory's been wrestling for nearly 10 years, and he's going to go and excoriate fucking IShowSpeed for pushing LA Knight. He just countered a goddamn finisher. He said, hit the ropes. IShowSpeed seems apprehensive. He's going off the rope. Oh, damn. IShowSpeed just got Austin Theory thrown into him. BFT, thanks for coming. 1, 2, 3. What I tell you, LA Knight, the Usos get the victory. LA Knight, the Usos get the W. And let me tell you something right now. IShowSpeed, I understand why he would be relatively apprehensive. He clearly didn't want to be in this position, but he was actively participating in the match. So if the man was operating a little bit scared, that makes sense in the realm of kayfabe. Austin Theory is a special kind of dumbass. Special kind of dumbass. You literally watch LA Knight get countered. IShowSpeed's not a wrestler. You think he has the strength at 100 what? 30, 40, some power. Oh my God, Logan Paul's into the ring, and now he's gonna put his finger to IShowSpeed. Bro, Logan's been, oh Jesus Christ, IShowSpeed just caught the right hand with a damn surgically, inserted steel plate. Logan Paul just laid out Speed. He might have been getting kicked out of Prime. Oh Lord, Logan Paul is excoriating IShowSpeed. It's about to be a face turn for IShowSpeed. It's about to be a face turn for IShowSpeed. Speed just got launched outside the ring. Logan Paul seems to be getting ready to do some damage to IShowSpeed. Wait, why the hell are the Usos at LA Knight staying ringside? Well, wait a minute. Logan Paul's already clearing off the table. This is the first match of the evening. What part of the game is this? It looks like Logan Paul and Austin Theory have turned their back on I Show Speed, but I should say the Usos and LA Knight are still there ringside. Speed getting fucked up right now. They laying him on the table. Logan's getting ready to fly, but the Usos and LA Knight are still there ringside. It doesn't look as if they're coming to his help just yet, but it looks like Logan Paul's getting ready to fly, and he might just go for the frog splash onto I Show Speed on the announce table, the Spanish announce table. Well, here comes Logan. He's going, oh no, wait, the Usos came and got they went and they got Logan Paul. 1D. This man completely missed his head. He completely missed his head. Jimmy Uso didn't grab Logan Paul's head at all. That was more of a flapjack than that was a 1D. They should have never took the 3D from the Dudleys. It's not going to work. It worked out that first year they were doing it. It was somewhat smooth, but this ain't it. Looks like LA Knight just went to go save I Show Speed. And now Speed's getting thrown into the ring here. He's now in the ring. He's surrounded by the former tag team champions and also LA Knight. But it seems like the Usos are telling I Show Speed to go up to fly. They're telling I Show Speed to go up to fly. Speed looks incredibly disheveled. He's not sure what's going on. Logan Paul just got picked up by LA Knight. LA Knight got Logan on the table. LA Knight's got Logan on the table. I Show Speed's going up the top row. Wait a minute. I Show Speed's going for a high-risk maneuver here. Looks like he's about to fly off the top rope. He's at the top of the turnbuckle. I Show Speed's going to the corner post. He's standing tall. He's only 7? This man is standing about 10 foot tall right now. Might be 12 foot tall. He's getting ready to fly. I Show Speed looking. He's saying he's looking for the sweet, like his favorite player, Ronaldo. Speed with a crossbody, taking down Logan Paul through the table. I Show Speed going through Logan Paul through the table. Oh my Lord. Well, that's random. The two tag team partners have collided, and I Show Speed puts Logan Paul through a table with a flying crossbody pseudo frog splash, enough to flatline the creator of Prime, co-creator of Prime. And looks like Speed might be out of the business, but despite the WrestleMania loss, he's leaving with the winners. Well, that's a very confusing. Wait, what the hell? Jey Uso's calling for the music. They want I Show Speed to yeet, and it looks like Speed is yeeting. Speed is yeeting. This, I guess that's how you start WrestleMania. Austin Theory must have gone into some sort of comatose state because we didn't see Austin Theory at all for the last 6 minutes or so. Beautiful it's athleticism there from Speed. He really took off. That's magnificent, beautiful athleticism right there from Speed. But nonetheless, what happened to Austin Theory? That man was laid out. Was he completely, unable to be responsive whatsoever? He was gone for quite some time. But nonetheless, Logan Paul put through the table, and I Show Speed is getting his moment alongside LA Knight and the Usos. So I guess all is forgiven between LA Knight and I Show Speed. But here's the question that I have, right? Given that we just saw what happened to open up WrestleMania, Danhausen cursed Speed, did he not? Speed lost at WrestleMania. We can say the curse, is still active. However, Speed was able to get his comeuppance and his just desserts on Logan Paul. So does this mean that the curse is alleviated? I would hope at one point we have, an interaction between Danhausen and Speed at one point before the program is concluded. So we shall see. I'm taking it too seriously. I like to kayfabe from time to time. Old man food, drink, and anime. Or just food and anime. I don't know why I added drink in there. Said Uso. Pensacola in the house. Shout out to Pensacola. I've never been to Pensacola, but I've heard nothing but good things. By the way, food in Pensacola, Florida, I've heard is very good. Where's Cameron? Well, then again, he did have something to say regarding WrestleMania Night 1 or WrestleMania Saturday individuals. throwing threats towards the Usos. So hopefully we can see something done at one point down the line. You could see Speed in wrestling, not gonna lie. Potential. I don't know too much about Speed. He is in great shape, but I don't know too much about Speed.
Gotcha, bitch.
To where I can give my opinion
is now
on that. But based off what we saw, he's incredibly athletic. There's no denying that. And he's got incredible motion, but I don't think he would be somebody who ends up, going into wrestling per se. But he can make a hell of a lot of people tune in. I'll tell you that right now, as I'm reaching for these waffle fries. NY Legend for 5 said, you're looking forward to... Oh, you're looking for Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan to be the best match of WrestleMania 42? Well, we shall see. Nathan for 5 said, by the way, you enjoyed watching that Rossini and Vrabel video from yesterday. The thing that got you laughing every time was the, but wait, there's more. Yeah, there was more. Nathan for 2 said, Cody damaged his, the Thunderdome. Yeah, I read that earlier. And Caveman Austin for 5 said, happy WrestleMania Saturday, Chiseled. You'll be here for 2 hours. Got an arena game on at 7, but... you'll be on for the entire stream tomorrow. Boo Logan. I look forward to seeing you there, and I appreciate you always for tuning into the stream. Payne in the building said, just got off work. You got the blunt. What did you miss? You missed ISO Speed and the Vision take a loss to the Usos and L.A. Knight. Yeah, shout out to Marquise York. I don't know if he's watching the stream live, but he just sent me a message over on Discord, said he's got a steak tacos, rice and beans. So somebody's eating good. I need it.
Wilg 723 just
Will G just subscribe with Prime. I appreciate you, family. Smart play to open the show with Speed. Got fans in the seats to start the pre-show. Well, technically it's not the pre-show because they don't have that anymore. But it is the right match to start off the entire program. Because like I was saying earlier, Speed has global appeal. And I know that they're streaming the first hour for free on ESPN. So a bunch of people can go and just tune in.
Gotcha, bitch. Cool 1117
Big Boop in the building. So how am I
following.
doing? I'm doing all right. I was the first loser of my 5K earlier this morning. But I'm all right. I got a PR. I can't complain. Got some mozzarella sticks that aren't very good, but... to deal with what you got. Clarence put 2 on, said your dog Speed did his thing. Good celebrity match. Solid. Very solid match. Very solid match. And I'll say this much. Jelly Roll, not so much. But Bad Bunny, Stephen Amell, Speed, Logan Paul, solid celebrity matches. Solid. Pat McAfee even had a solid match with Adam Cole. Cole carried, but McAfee had a solid match as well. Solid. Like, it doesn't have to be a knockdown, drag out. There are some situations where you're blown away. Like, in my opinion, Bad Bunny might have had the greatest in-ring performance from a celebrity we ever saw. And the reason why I say it was so good wasn't because, oh, well, he hit a Canadian destroyer and all the other stuff. No, it wasn't necessarily the moves. He was actively selling and operated to a degree like a celebrity. So when he took, attacks, gotcha, he actually sold
Strange
it because he
following.
appeared to not be a wrestler. The match with Damian Priest was a little bit different. But the tag match at Mania, it looked like somebody who doesn't wrestle, but did a little bit of training and didn't do too much. That tag match. The match with Damian Priest was spectacular, but he already had about a year under his belt at that point, participating in a number of different things, so you view him a little bit differently. But nonetheless, the guys have been doing all right. Yeah, Johnny Knoxville and Sammy was spectacular. Spectacular. It was spectacular. Oh, George Kittle in the building. Oh, I thought that was Stone Cold behind him for a second. I'm like, the fuck? I saw the beard first. Every time I be seeing these folks be sitting front row, I'm like, I wonder if they spent all that money to sit front row. Oh, Jameer Gibbs in the building. Sonic is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Tyrese Halliburton in the building as well. Gear, put 5 on, said, did I hear about the Paramount Legend of Aang movie that was leaked online? I heard nothing about that. Wait. Oh, damn. George Kittle is over here chugging a beer. Chugging a beer. Oh, shit. Stephen A. Smith in the house. They booing him. Stephen A. Smith is in the house. By the way, I'm 100% sure they gifted these people seats. I gotta get my clout up, bro. I gotta get my clout up, bro. I got too much passion for this fucking business to be sitting over here not getting invited to these doggone shows. Or I shouldn't even go along the side and say getting an invite. I'll take a discount on the tickets. I'll take a discount. You cut me like a 20% discount, I'll pay it. Every show I've ever gone to, I paid for it. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever got sponsored to go to an event. Ever. Shit, I'm fucking up. 10 years in the game, they got folks who've been doing this son bitch 6 months and they getting sponsored to go places. My dumb ass paying full price. Am I stupid? Maybe I am. All right. They got the performers out here. Here comes Jacob Fatu. Ooh, this actually looks very nice. I like the depth here of the stage. And it looks nice here for Jacob Fatu's entrance. He got to get rid of that septum piercing, though. But here comes Jacob Fatu. He should have put on the werewolf mask, though. It's on the back of his jacket, but he should have put on that werewolf mask. And he's making his way down to the ring. Adrian put 5 on, said, what did you think of the Hall of Fame last night? Do I think Vince McMahon will be on the next WWE Hall of Fame? No. Vince isn't going to go into the Hall of Fame until after he passes. Because he himself had stated he doesn't want to be put into the Hall of Fame until he passes. I forget which year that he had said it, or somebody said it on his behalf. It might have been Triple H who said it on his behalf, but he doesn't want to go in as he's alive. But his distance from the wrestling business for as long as it's been, no doubt in my mind he's going to be involved in WWE again. There's no scenario in which they won't. They might just mess around and give it some years. As long as he continues to live, he'll probably find his way back in. King Alpha for 5 on said, it's official, chapter 42 today. Just got in from dinner with the fam. It's night 1. What were my thoughts on speed, switching signs? I don't mind it. I think it was all right. I think that was a good segment to open up the program. But above all else, happy birthday to you. King Alpha Nerd turning 42. Kayla in the chat as well, celebrating a birthday today as well. Shout out to you guys. Granted, I ran my race, so I guess I could take a shot, with the folks. I ain't going to be doing too much drinking here tonight. But for the 2 birthdays, shout out to the birthday people. Anybody else got a birthday before I take this swig? Matter of fact, I'm gonna give it about 20 some seconds. Anybody else who got a birthday, I can acknowledge you with this upcoming birthday shot that I'm fixing to take right here. Junior in the building, what's going on? Shout out to Junior Mafia. Also, make sure y'all support him as well. His very first Mania stream, I believe you're live right now as well. So shout out to the community, everybody who was in the community for years, taking that leap and becoming content creators yourselves, because there is nothing but space for everybody in this business. I know it's a little oversaturated. I beg to differ. More than enough space for everybody. More than enough space for everybody. So shout out to everybody who's been watching for years that said, fuck it, you know what? Let me pick up a camera, let me go grab a mic, and let me start making some fucking content. I appreciate every single one of y'all, and I'm glad if for those who were inspired by me, thank you very much. For those who were already inspired and I just so happened to be another portion of what could possibly have given you the push, I'll take that as a compliment as well. But nonetheless, shout out to all the birthday people.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shit, we gonna say, well, the 20th, I'll be live for the 20th, so I can't necessarily celebrate the people's birthdays for tomorrow and Monday because I'll be live for that. But those who I missed, somewhere on Thursday, I see you, Cajun, Jamaican. Yours was a little bit earlier. Defin said yours was on April Fool's Day. Well, damn. Classic Man Q said you're 29 today. Well, yeah, the sword is back. And for those who don't know the symbolism of Drew McIntyre's sword, it's in memory of his late mother, Angela, and that is the name that he's given that sword. And when he was on his run during the pandemic as WWE champion, the sword gave him strength to endure his battles as he defended that championship ever so greatly throughout that year. So shout out to Drew McIntyre bringing the sword back. And for everybody who's celebrating a birthday here, cheers to you. Avatar said your mom had a B-Day last weekend. Shout out to that. Authentic 42 said it's your birthday as well. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Payne said you had a birthday 2 months ago. That count. You better stop it. You better stop it. Somebody gonna be, I had a birthday on New Year's Eve. Can the shout count for me too? No!
The Jon Snow 11 is now following.
Steve said, what are my thoughts on the Heat season, or what should they do now? Blow everything up. I'm tired of this middle of the pack business. Oh, Lord, Jacob Fatu out of nowhere came flying out with a goddamn suicide dive. Drew McIntyre didn't even drop the sword. Fatu could have been stabbed. Oh my Lord, here comes Jacob Fatu, the former U.S. champion, going to work on Drew McIntyre. The former WWE champion didn't even get a chance to put the sword down, didn't get a chance to take off the doggone cape. This man is getting attacked right now by Jacob Fatu, the former felon. Are you ever a former felon, or do you just active felon who's not active anymore? I guess that would make you former. Nonetheless, Fatu attacking Drew McIntyre here. Oh my. Oh my. Good God, and Fatu's already taken out a table. Fatu's already taken out a table. We want tables, says the Dudleys, and Fatu is hearing the voices in his head. They happen to be the Dudleys. One of them works backstage, but that's neither here nor there. He's got chairs as well. He's got chairs as well. Oh, Fatu better watch out because McIntyre's 100% going to come and attack him. McIntyre's 100% going to attack him. There's no way McIntyre's still down. Look how much water they have. Oh, Jesus Christ. McIntyre actually never got off the ground. I'll be damned. Never mind. I'll take that back. Oh, shit. I still got sparkling water from earlier today. Hey. Hey, W Race organizers. W Race organizers got some sparkling water over here. I guess I'll be having these for the first. Did this man just. Oh, he's about to get attacked with the damn toolbox. Hold on. Wait. I was about to. Waterloo, sparkling water. We'll see what this is gonna hit for. But nonetheless, oh my Lord, McIntyre in his match with CM Punk is having some horror stories behind those tools right there. By the way, I really like the traditional appeal of a toolbox, steel-plated, if you will, toolbox. It just seems like the right place to have tools. My father had a red plastic toolbox when I was a kid, and I always felt like it was out of place. So shout out to the people who have metal or steel toolboxes. W for y'all. King Alpha Nerd Patuan said, I don't know, ask Trump if he's still a felon. Well, fair enough. If I can get the man's contact, I'll give him an ask. I beseech thee, are you still a felon? We'll wait to hear back from the president. Keep the water bottles away from Sammy. You're absolutely right. Keep the water bottles away from Sammy. He'll come out here, start crashing out. Trick Williams might come out and see if he can, scheme his way towards putting out the water bottles to distract Sammy. Oh, Lord. Jacob Fatu taking Drew McIntyre into the corner. CMTV said, thank goodness they're not cut waters. I got to try cut water this summer. Matter of fact, I don't even got to wait till summer. I got to try some. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's a WrestleMania. Tradition goes. Drew McIntyre's got the cellular device. He's bored at work again. McIntyre's bored. Oh, damn. He's hitting Fatu with the phone. He's hitting Fatu with the phone. He better hope that's not no damn Samsung, because if it is, he's going to have the stylus pen that could have been ejected because of utilizing, assault. Oh, wait a minute. The stylus pen is kind of stuck here. Oh, wait. Oh, this is an L for Samsung. All right, here we go. Yeah, he might have that stylus pen get ejected here. He might have the stylus pen get ejected here. Chosen Patuan said, who do I think is under the ring for tonight? I have no idea. But he's got a wrench. He's got a wrench. Somebody turn on Somebody turn on Simpsons Hit and Run. Let Drew McIntyre utilize that wrench, and he's going to operate as somewhat, or I should say, he's going to operate as some sort of a Senzu bean to bring him back to full health. You see how my mind works? This is why I tell people I got no fucking script. Why the hell did I see a wrench? I immediately thought of some Simpsons Hit and Run. That's a damn tool that people utilize to do work. It's the middle of a wrestling match. What point does Simpsons even come across? See, I may be autistic. Nonetheless, Frego Patuan said, bored at work. Yes, indeed. And I'm curious if that's already uploaded to Drew McIntyre's social media. I'm going to go over to Drew McIntyre's social media right now. I'm going to go to Drew McIntyre's social media right now. Hold on. I'm going to Drew McIntyre's social media right now. I want to see if, because you already know, last year, it was operating that same speed. Is there a video? No, nothing just yet. Nothing just yet. Am I blocked? There's nothing on his Twitter. There's nothing on his Twitter. It just says, see more. There's nothing on his Twitter. All right. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What's going on? Hey, man, hold on. Bro, I just went back to the home on Twitter. Y'all got to see it. I went back to the home on Twitter. What's going on in the baseball community, bro? Folks is sharing urinals. What part of the game is this? All right, let's get back to wrestling. Let's get back to wrestling. I went freaking Drew McIntyre to see if he had the video uploaded to his Twitter. These folks over here sharing a urinal. What part of the game is this? What part of the game is this? Folks is wild in the baseball community, man. And it sucks because it's my doggone Yankees. You know, I can't even say my Yankees. I'm not necessarily a baseball fan and claim them. I'm a bandwagon, if you will. And that's crazy work. Cool, said Def Jam Fight for NY. Indeed, I actually have the game. I also have Def Jam Vendetta as well. I still got both the games. I have Vendetta and I have Vendetta for both GameCube and PS2, and then of course I have Fight for NY on PS2. I actually prefer playing it on the GameCube than on the PS2.
Mode just resubscribed.
I just feel like the controller it was a bit more seamless. All right, Drew McIntyre getting ready to take flight right now. Here we go. McIntyre's getting ready to go up the top rope. Flying McIntyre taking down the former U.S. champion. McIntyre takes down Fatu in this unsanctioned match. Throws Fatu back into the ring for some reason. Oh, it looks like he wants to end this right now. McIntyre's trying to go and set up the Claymore. There's the countdown. He went for the Claymore, but Jacob ducked. Caveman giving out gifts. That's 10 gifteds here in the chat. I appreciate you, family. Fatu throwing McIntyre right into the chair that was wedged inside the ropes. Moonsault there from Fatu to kick out by McIntyre. This match continues. Fatu, low-key with the prettiest moonsault ever. This match continues. Oh, my. Hey, this has been high impact, man. This has been high impact, man. This is what you want to see in these types of matches. It's been high impact. They haven't really given you too much space to sit there and breathe.
Is now following.
This is a very good match. This is a very good match. Yo, they still saying we want tables. Oh, wait a minute. McIntyre's got a wrench. Watch out, Fatu. Oh, Lord. He took a wrench right there to his left knee. I thought the saying was an arrow to the knee. What about a wrench to the knee? Oh, Lord. McIntyre. Oh, Jesus Christ. McIntyre. Oh, my God. McIntyre was just wedging. He was just wedging that wrench into the forehead of Jacob Fatu, and then now he was putting that towards his eye. I thought he was going to use that wrench to see if he can eject the septum piercing from his nose. For a second, I thought that's what he was about to do, was see if he can go and eject that septum piercing. McIntyre just set up the chair, but he's put it in the seated formation. Oh, he might get ready right now to go and slam Fatu through the chairs. He might be trying to go and slam him through the chairs. Future Shock DDT. No, it looks like he's trying to go for a suplex here. Oh, boy, yeah, he just put him through maybe only one chair. He missed another chair. He didn't quite get all of it. Well, that was a very odd kick out from Fatu. Now, albeit, let me get into a little bit of a wrestling bag, if you will. The frequent covers builds, the fatigue of the person who has to kick out. But Fatu kicked out with his covered arm. Why would he kick out with his covered arm? It takes way more energy to kick out with the covered arm. So he essentially he had to lift additional body weight. What the
is now following.
Did McIntyre just take the referee's gloves? McIntyre just took the referee. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, this ref might follow me on Instagram. One of the referees in WWE follows me on Instagram. I'd have to figure out which one. But nonetheless, oh, he just posted it? You said McIntyre just posted it on his Twitter? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It's here. It's live. Oh, you guys might not be able to hear it. Hold on.
Happy WrestleMania, Limbiscuit. Happy WrestleMania, Limbiscuit.
He said he loves the game. He said he loves the game. He's in the building. Drew McIntyre's team just uploaded. Oh, Lord, but Jacob Fatu's whipping that man. Oh, Lord, McIntyre's getting whipped. McIntyre's getting whipped. That's Dan Angler. All right, I'll check. Oh, that is the cursed ref. I don't think that's the ref who follows me. McIntyre was just getting whipped.
Gotcha,
His
bitch.
name may be
Days
Drew,
20 is
but
now following.
tonight he was getting whipped right over the back. And Jacob Fatu, I'm trying to find it. Jacob Fatu was screaming into his ears, saying, "What's your name?"
Tobias!
I said, "What's your name?"
Tobias!
Your name is Drew?
Tobias!
Your name is McIntyre? You're the
Tobias!
Scottish psychopath? Today your name is...
Tobias!
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Claymore connects on Fatu. Kick out by Fatu again with the covered arm. He kicks out again with the covered arm. Oh, boy. The referee is being excoriated right now and accosted by McIntyre. Fatu grabbed the damn toolbox, but before he can utilize it, he caught a Claymore right across the chin. But yet another kick out here. Yet another kick out here. By the way, you saw that fan who stood up saying two, but then turned around to people behind him? When you go to wrestling events, I'll tell you right now, for those who've never gone to a show, and even those who've gone to a show, the people who have the most fun at wrestling shows are those who interact with the people who are next to them. Now, albeit, as long as you're not fucking annoying. You can be very entertaining. You can cheer. You can have the people next to you go and laugh. You can interact with them like, oh no, I think this person's gonna win. Ha ha, your favorite's getting beat up. And then all of a sudden when your person is getting beat, you gotta, be in it. Like, oh no, watch what's gonna happen. He's gonna overcome the odds. That type of situation, you can make it a very fun experience. Don't just be the fan who pulls up. Now, if you're antisocial, you can still go and enjoy the show, but don't be the person who pulls up. I'm not gonna cheer. I'm not gonna boo. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna put my hands in the air. I'm just here to sit here. Like, what are we doing, son? Stay your ass at home. If that's how you like to enjoy your shows, so be it. But damn it, it ain't my place to tell somebody how to watch a show. But in that retrospect, I hate you.
Appreciate the great streams.
Farmer Curry, I appreciate you. Oh, well, we got a table inside the ring right now. We got a table inside the ring right now. We got a table inside the ring right now. Oh, wait a minute. Damn. Jacob Fatu just hit McIntyre over the chest with that chair, and he's got McIntyre laying down on the table right now. Fatu's taking too much time here. Fatu's taking too much time here. Drew McIntyre better stand up. McIntyre better stand up. Fatu's taking too much time. McIntyre better get the hell off the table. Fatu's taking way too much time to get up these ropes. There you go. McIntyre got it. Oh, shit. Fatu's in trouble. Fatu's in trouble. Fatu's in trouble. McIntyre just threw the chair across Fatu's face, and now he just bent that chair over Fatu's back. But Fatu's still on the... What the hell? Oh, my God. McIntyre just pushed Fatu off the top rope, and Fatu goes through the table that was set up so early in this match. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I tripping? Did they set up the Spanish announce table again? I never looked. It should still be destroyed. Next to Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. I'd have to go back and see. Fatu went flying through that table here, and now McIntyre's back into the ring. Oh, it looks like he's calling for the Claymore. They set up the table again. They fucking fixed the table. They fucking fixed the table. They fucking fixed the table. I hate when they do that shit. Leave the destruction there. Leave the goddamn destruction there. Oh, they broke the table. Let's just go ahead and fix it. I hate that shit, bro. Leave the destroyed table there, fam. Oh, but it's going to be very difficult for them to watch the match. Well, you should have took that into account when you rode in to break the table in the first match. Fatu hit him with he hit him with the toolbox. There's the moonsault through the table. 1, 2, 3. Fatu wins. Well, I'll be damned. I had McIntyre winning, but Fatu gets the victory. I'm 1-1. I had McIntyre winning, but Fatu got the victory. All right, Jacob Fatu with the W. All right, that was okay. Good match. Good match.
Gotcha, bitch.
Velvet
Good match.
Stampede
Oh,
is
this
now
man just tried
following.
to headbutt the damn chair. Fatu's wildin'. Fatu wildin'. This man just tried to headbutt the chair. Did he wiggle at any point today? Did Fatu start wiggling at any point today? Somebody let me know. He might just start now, but did he start wiggling at any point during the evening? I don't know if we saw him. Oh, he did? Oh, Lord, this man is licking the rope. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. You can't lick the top rope. What part of the game is this, bro? That's incredibly unsanitary. You had all kinds of backs go across that damn rope thus far. Between Austin Theory, Logan Paul, iShow Speed, LA Knight, and the Usos, McIntyre, and Fatu himself, take into account those who warmed up earlier running the ropes as well. And this man just licking the top rope? Oh, God. I hope he has no plans to perform cunnilingus on his wife, because I'm telling you right now, the pussy gonna turn Negro. I gotta relax. I gotta relax. Nonetheless, Fatu puts McIntyre through the table to get the victory. Fatu puts McIntyre through the table to get the victory. I apologize for my outburst. See, this is why I can't have a live mic. I gotta relax. I gotta relax. A victory for Jacob Fatu. Sargon Patuan said this was better than Sammy and KO's unsanctioned match. I don't know. I don't know. K. Bavang Pafavon said, drop your package on your toes. You ain't worried about the toes. What happened to my hands? Oh, my. What happened to his hands? Oh, he was tweaking? He was tweaking? Samari said, you want to go to the Pittsburgh game, your treat. You're saying you want to go to the Pittsburgh game with me, or you just want to go to the Pittsburgh game? There was an unsanctioned match. That was a solid match. Solid. I don't think it was better than Sammy and KO's unsanctioned match, but it was a solid match. 2 table spots and a toolbox. Oh, this man Fatu is still in the crowd with the people. Fatu's still in the crowd with the people. But that ends the first hour of streaming on ESPN2. So now, for those who are watching on national television, it's time to now pay up and get ESPN Unlimited. Didn't feel like an unsanctioned match to you? No barbed wire, no blood? No blood was very frustrating because the referee had his gloves on, right? 100% was expecting blood. And furthermore, I was expecting them to depart from the ring a little bit more. I thought we would see something else. So there is that. Leo said, speaking of which, what the fuck happened to Kevin Owens? Neck injury. Neck injury. Was it neck, spine? Whatever the case was, his entire career is being called into question. And if I'm not mistaken, he's still not cleared to make a comeback. So that's where he's at.
Gotcha, bitch.
Beeper Boys Gaming is now following.
No fight in the back, or the crowd was strange. Yeah, I think it was. I think that was missing. That was certainly missing. Sean B. Miller put 10 on and said, good start to WrestleMania Saturday so far. By the way, my crash out when Pink Marble cheated to win against Black Marble was epic. Don't remind me, man. Don't remind me. I don't need that type of stress. I don't need Pink Marble. I don't need that type of stress. I'm trying to make sure my blood pressure is all right. It was spiking earlier today when I was running that 5K. I got to make sure I keep my blood pressure relatively, even, if you will. Jay in the building. What's going on? Big Oos in the house. Says, Big Uso, big love from Sydney, Australia. I ain't been on in a minute. Congratulations to Jacob Fatu. He looked like Maui from Mona on crack. But that's neither here nor there. All right, so boom, shout out to the West Tigers NRL. Not sure what NRL means, but shout out to the West Tigers NRL. Nonetheless, my man, Big Uso, down from the down under in the house. Shout out to my Australian individuals holding it down. Bad mozzarella stick. Ice Cream said, you're on crack eating muffins. Sir, why would you admit that you're currently actively participating in drugs. This man, before we tuned into the doggone stream, he was.
You buy 14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
Who was on crack?
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Oh, nigga, give me one more gram. Tell me that go. Oh, please. Tell me that go. Oh, nigga, give me one more gram. Tell me that go. Oh, nigga, give me one more gram. Tell me that go. Oh, please. Tell me that go. Oh, nigga, give me one more gram.
Just
Tell me
subscribe.
that go.
Jay Leon said, "What's up, Adonis? South Africa in the building." Shout out to South Africa. Shout out to South Africa in the house. Y'all been having a consistent presence here on the channel. I appreciate y'all. Gilly in the house said, "Why in the building? What's going on?" The pun gonna turn. The poon gonna turn. Well, my bad.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ice Spice got
It's
jumped
Jeremy is now following.
by some Chirac Gounet. Wait, Ice Spice got jumped? Really? What does she usually say? Gra? She got jumped? Like gra? She got jumped? Damn. Was she twerking when it happened? She was in the middle of a dance and they whipped her ass? She got slapped by a fan. Hold on, wait. They have this woman providing a testimony. She only did it because Ice Spice was rude to her. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Yeah, you about to get packed up, young lady. This woman ran up on Ice Spice. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me flip it. Hold on, give me a second. So apparently this is the surveillance footage. And she was in McDonald's. And then she swang on. Oh my. Oh heaven. What is that, the totality of what happened? Oh damn, Ice Spice went chasing her outside. Oh my. Oh, I guess this might be. Oh damn! What happened to the worker? Oh wait, the worker fell down. Hold on, wait. Did the worker fall down or somebody pushed her? Look at her fall down. Get the goofy. Oh, she got pushed. All right, I guess was she with Ice Spice? Oh, no, they were on the outside. So did they actually fight? Wait, was she about to fight a male? Or might he be a fairy? He's a fairy? Okay. They're shouting out obscenities at each other. Oh wait, are they actually engaging in a battle of fisticuffs here? It looks like they're attempting. I don't think the lady ever was able to make contact. Oh, there we go. Now they swinging. All right, now they swinging. I probably shouldn't be doing this live on stream. Now they swing. Oh, damn. So they went to the bottom. I guess she was cushioned on her fall because she does have a very big tush, if you will. Allegedly, of course. Is that the extent of the interaction? I guess so. I guess that was it. Oh, okay. Shit, weak sauce. Ain't nothing but some harlots fighting. It's a cat fight out there. Is it TMZ qualify? Yeah, it's TMZ. So the women's championship is going on now. Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan's going on right now. That's odd. Huh. Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan going on right now. That's very early. Way earlier than I had anticipated. Amor Rupa 51 said, "You to go, my brother. Hope you and the chat have fun watching WrestleMania. I appreciate you, man. High praise. That's love right there." Mo Stacks in the building. What's going on? Said you're watching live from South Africa as well. I appreciate you. The Cryptid Prince, but 5-1 said, if I was a Booker/creative member, how would I book the rest of the year of WWE to WrestleMania 43? Oh no, I don't think the matches actually happen. I think they're just saying the other matches that are going down. I had to close the stream and reopen it because I had some issues here. There's no way that would be the match. This should be the tag team, the women's. Yeah. The women's tag team match is coming up right now. That's a loaded question, Cryptid Prince, because you're saying how would I book the next year leading into WrestleMania 43? First and foremost, I would have Cody turn heel. And he's going to be my flagship heel moving forward. Furthermore, somebody like Gunther, you're going to continue on the retirement tour, and it's going to culminate at SummerSlam retiring Brock Lesnar. From there, him beating Brock Lesnar, here's something that I think they low-key can run with that would absolutely shock people. Because albeit, I want LA Knight to be Mr. Money in the Bank. But SummerSlam is just before Money in the Bank, I believe, which is going to be in September. So given that's the case, oh my, Alexa is some sort of a fallen butterfly. This very, very intriguing appearance, to say the least. But and here comes Charlotte to come and join her. Connected always. I guess that's a nod to Bray Wyatt. Yeah, she looks very very interesting, to say the least. But that's neither here nor there. I would have Gunther go and retire a number of people left and right. I would have some people who wrestled elsewhere and their contracts happen to be up, that's a little bit older, but they're very prominent in the wrestling scene. Oh, I see what they're doing here. But they're very prominent in the wrestling scene. Have them come to WWE, and we all think they're going to have a lengthy run in WWE, and bam, Gunther retires them straight out the gate to keep that career killer, gimmick going. So that would be huge, right? There'd be Gunther in that regard, and potentially you can have Gunther be Mr. Money in the Bank if you don't ultimately give that to LA Knight. You also can have Roman, who will be the world champion, remain world champion for the most part throughout the year. But I would like to see Braun, go and get his hands on the title at one point down the line as well. On the SmackDown side, like I said, I want to see Cody go ahead and turn heel. But I want Randy to win the championship as well. But Randy hasn't had a very good
America 21 is now
run.
following.
Shit, maybe in like 10 some years. It's been some time. Kid Chaos said, it sounds so depressing there, doesn't? Yo, what the hell's going on, bro? They went from the regular streaming to now everything lagging and shit. The fuck going on? Jay in the building, what's going on? Yeah, Charlotte looking all right. Charlotte and Alexa looking all right. Making their way down to the ring. Getting ready to see if they can get their tag team championships back. Why the wings? No idea. But I'm sure they'll explain it. I'm sure they'll explain it later. I'm going to chalk up the lagging on ESPN to potentially the Moth is for Bray. The Moth is for Bray. Okay. The Moth is for Bray. All right. Yeah, send the bell. As long as the Bellas lose, I'm happy. As long as the Bellas lose, I'm happy. Because literally any of the women can win, but as long as the Bellas lose, I'm happy. All right, here comes Lyra Valkyria. She better have the wings today because she didn't have the wings yesterday. You miss the WWE Network? Me too. I miss the WWE Network all the time. What the fuck? Bayley doesn't get her entrance anymore? They didn't even do it. Bayley just fucked up Lyra's whole entrance, and Lyra doesn't have Everybody's Got a Cape, but what happened? What is this pose? Bro, just give them both their entrances. We wanted to see the Bird Lady do her Bird Lady things, and then we wanted to take a moment to acknowledge the biggest of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, they call her Bayley, but we call her... Yeah! Damn, look at Big Booty Bayley, 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 big Booty Baby. There's control. Big Booty Bayley, 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 big Booty Bayley. Yeah! Damn, look at Big Booty Bayley, big Booty Bayley, booty Bailey, big booty Bailey, big booty Bailey, big booty baby. Dance control. Big booty Bailey, 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 big booty Bailey. Well, it seems like the tag team champions are here. The irresistible forces are coming out and their faces are covered. But oh my Lord. I ain't gonna hold you. Listen, I'm not somebody who tunes into professional wrestling for the outfits. But I'll tell you right now, these ladies look amazing. These ladies look amazing. Demolition sitting ringside. Welcome to the WWE Hall of Fame, might I add. Lash Legend and Nia Jax look amazing. Nia Jackson and Lash Legend look amazing. But why the fuck are the Bellas coming out last? Why are the Bellas coming out last? No, Mania not on Peacock. It's on ESPN. Why the hell are the Bellas coming out last? That's ridiculous. Oh my. Ladies is looking rather delicious, if I must say so myself. Oh my. The tag team champions look like $1 million making their way down to the ring. Oh my. Hey, Sargon, my bad. I must have delayed it. I think we need a Tamatonga for that. Bella twins. The fucking Bellas come out. Oh yeah, she's in the walking boot. No, Nikki. No, Nikki. Thank the Lord. Yeah, no, Nikki. Pack them up. Pack them up. No Bellas. Is she crying? Is she crying? What the? Hold on. Paige. That pale princess is back. Paige is back in WWE. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like the Total Divas are back together. I haven't heard that theme song in forever. Paige is back in WWE. Oh my. Paige is in the building. Shorty's hype. She loves the goddamn music. That's why she's singing it. Oh my, ladies and gentlemen. Paige is here, but the fucking Bella. She got a tag with Brie Bella. I don't want to see it happen. Posters, traps, and he appears. The chiseled Adonis is horny. Chiseled Adonis is horny. Yeah! Damn! Ooh! Hey! Are you looking for some wood? I need it! Man. Yeah. God damn! I'm on my way! Let's roll, friends!
Who the fuck cleans this?
Son just hit me.
When I get in the proper position, you will suck my meat.
It's time! Y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax. But nonetheless, Paige is back in WWE. And she's tagging with Brie Bella. For the love of God. Listen, I love Paige. I do. I've always loved Paige. Xavier Woods and Brad Maddox loves Paige as well. But that's neither here nor there. All I know is I don't want to see a Bella leave here with the tag team championship. At all. So Paige, I love you, but you need to lose. Irresistible Forces or Lyra and Bailey for the W. Irresistible Forces or Lyra and Bailey with the W. Dr. Pritchard, pardon me, Doken, put 2 on to AJ Lee, definitely winning, and we got a challenger, Paige. Well, we shall see. NY Legend put 2 on to Lash, Paige, And Big Booty Bailey in the building, indeed. 1205 for life for 51 said, chilling at your grandmother's birthday party right now. 70 years around the world. Just wanted to pop in and say what's up. I'll catch you at night too. I appreciate you. Nathan but 51 said, if I saw Lana there at WrestleMania, you'd be throwing her on a table, especially the Bella twins. But you really love you some Paige. Indeed. Sarkin but 51 said, I will forever say, don't sleep on Lyra. She is deliciosa. Indeed. Fuego put 2 on. He said, both of them. Indeed, Kid Chaos put 2 on and said, it sounds so depressing in there. Well, not anymore once Paige made her way back to the WWE. Sarkin Patuan said, you will do the Xavier Woods challenge to Paige, so you got to relax. Captain Espanol Patuan said, you're going to go turn into Stephen A. Smith expeditiously because Paige is back in WWE, and that makes you scream at the top of your lungs. And Charlotte is already trying to go set up the figure 8, but she can't seem to hook that leg to get it started. And this match continues, ladies and gentlemen. I can't seem to find the Stephen. Oh, there. No, nope, nope, nope. That's not it. That's not it. I thought I had it, but that's not it. Oh my God, Brie mode, man. Pack up the damn Bellas, bro. Ain't nobody trying to see this shit. Somebody get Brie Bella out of here. She's hitting people with the yes kicks right across the doggone nipples. She's keeping the kicks like a little bit low there. And Nikki just had to stay ringside despite the fact that she couldn't wrestle. Piccolo said that Hogan spot is crazy. Well, Brie mode is the worst theme. I agree. Knight said you've seen so many wrestlers that wouldn't come back, but ever since Vince got the boot, folks making hella comebacks. Indeed. And despite whatever it is that they may say, you can't deny WWE still is the premier company. Like all respect to AEW, they're going on their 10-year anniversary in 2 years or so. New Japan has always been a staple, but when you think professional wrestling, the first thing that comes to mind is WWE because they have such a fucking stranglehold on the industry. So you talk about being world renowned, you talk about global reach, you talk about box office appeal. You can do whatever it is that you want to do in other promotions, but you make your way to WWE, you can pivot from there and become a star. So that's where you want to be. Like if you love wrestling for the sake of wrestling, you can wrestle anywhere and you'll be able to get by. But if you're somebody who wants to truly become a star, you damn near, I don't want to say have to go to WWE, but it'd be in your best favor to end up there. And despite what anybody may say, even in other promotions, you know your end goal. If you had an opportunity to go to WWE or be somewhere else and both locations is offering the same money, you know damn well where you going. Let's not be obtuse. Nathan Batuon said, somebody please give the Bella Twins the 1A right now. That's what I need Lyra and Bailey to go and do. If not them, Charlexa. If not them, the irresistible forces.
Gotcha, bitch.
IJ Shiz now following.
Why did Charlotte get out of the ring? Why did Charlotte step out of the ring? It got broken up, but why would Charlotte step out of the ring? You had an opportunity to go and attack. They're trying to hold Paige back from getting the hot tag here. There's a very confusing, I ain't gonna hold you. There's a very confusing ordeal here for this tag team match because all of the women are actively in the ring. The referee is not kicking anybody out by any estimate. She doesn't even seem interested in stopping folks at all. So technically, if it's a foot, well, there's the drop kick there from the top rope. So everybody's about to get a hot tag. This is it's a little bit confusing because if we're operating fatal 4-way rules, technically this should be a tornado tag. But so so everybody's making a tag. They can't all be active. All right. Oh, well, there's the tag. Paige is legal.
Gotcha, bitch.
Paige is back in the
Sonic
WWE
treatment
ring
is
for
now
the first
following.
time in 6 years, 7 years maybe. Paige in the building, clotheslining left and right. She was the very first NXT Women's Champion, might I add. There it is, beautiful. Fisherman suplex there from Paige. And she's screaming, "It's my house," but Lash Legend is back up. Oh my Lord, what a camera shot. By the way, oh damn, one of the cameramen just got laid out? Oh Lord, the cameraman either dropped his camera or he got laid out. What a shot. What happened to him? Did he slip? Man must have blew out an ACL. Cameraman said, "Oh!" This dude turned into motherfucking Metal Gear Solid real quick. Cameraman was supposed to get a hard shot. Instead, he...
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Paige Turner there on Lyra, a kick out coming in, or I should say a breakup there from Big Booty Bailey. But oh no, there is a Samoan drop from Nia Jax. One half of the tag team champions just lays out Big Booty Bailey, and now she's got Brie in position for a powerbomb. Drop her ass. Drop her ass. Matter of fact, powerbomb her out the ring. Powerbomb her out the ring. No, Nia. Damn it. Nia's about to get... She's about to get the head scissors and thrown out the ring. Well, there it is. Lyra just took out both Nia and Brie Bella, and Lash Legend grabs Lyra Valkyria, and she's got her. Beautiful maneuver right there from Lash Legend. Oh, Lord, but Charlotte and Paige breaks up the pinfall cover before it could even happen. And now Charlotte and Paige, two Divas champions, attacking Lash Legend here. Wait, they're going to team together to take out Lash. They team together to take out Lash, and now a face-off between Charlotte and Paige. A face-off between Charlotte and Paige. Ryan Pavavo said the Knicks are winning 57-55 at halftime. Indeed. Paige with a right hand. Charlotte with a forearm. Paige with a forearm. Charlotte returns with a forearm. Paige returns with a forearm of her own. There's another one from Paige. Another one from Paige. Another one from Paige. One more, it'll be a 1A. But there's a knife edge chop there from Charlotte. Charlotte takes down Paige. Paige on the ground. Charlotte looking for the figure 8. But there's a roll up from Paige. Small package. Kick out from Charlotte. Charlotte, natural selection. Bow down to the queen. Taking down the returning Paige. Tag to the corner. Here comes Alexa Bliss, all draped in incredibly pale makeup. Going to the top, looking for the twisted Bliss, but Charlotte just got pulled out the ring by that goddamn Nikki Bella. Nikki Bella just used the crutch. Nikki with the crutch on, see what I meant? You see what I meant? There's literally no reason for them to follow the rules. Well, there's the knees. Alexa got the knees, or she caught the knees right across the midsection. Paige got her again. Here we go. She's got her up. There it is. Rampage connects on Alexa. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I'm so happy for Paige. I'm so angry that it's a Bella. So it's a fatal 4-way women's match. There are no rules. If there's no rules, why would anybody abide by tagging in? I'm so happy for Paige. I'm fucking pissed. A Bella Twin is a tag champ! Give both the championships to Paige, please. Please give both the championships to Paige. Give both the championships to Paige. And I need somebody to throw nothing but crutches and leg boots at the Bellas so they're going to be unable to compete. We don't want Bella Twins victories here. I'm happy for Paige, but I'm so fucking pissed. A Bella Twin is leaving with the Women's Tag Team Championship. This is a goddamn, it's a robbery. It's a capital crime.
Trickos
This is
999
bullshit.
is now
Who
following.
booked this shit? Just give the titles to Paige. Nobody wants to see a Bella Tag champion. Tomatoes in the chat for the Bellas. Tomatoes in the chat for the Bellas. Tomatoes in the chat for the Bellas. And fucking pissed off. Bailey lost. Paige comes back and gets a hand on gold, but Bailey still is in a goddamn in a whirlwind of losses when it matters. Left and right, Bailey taking L's and shit. I'm glad Paige is back. I'm glad Paige got a W, but nobody gives a fuck about the goddamn Bella Twin. You got to be kidding me, son. My heart rate's getting high. Now that the match is done, we had our moment, right? Paige gets the victory. Woohoo, Paige. Let's talk about how stupid the logic of this match just so happened to be. You have a 4 corners women's tag team championship match, but you have all 4 women able to be legal at the same time. By that logic, because it's a fatal 4-way, there are no rules. So why were the women trying to get tagged in? It should have already been a fucking tornado tag. I understand it's a work. I understand it's predetermined. I understand there's a level of choreography. I understand it's not real, but we have rules for a reason. If it's a fatal 4-way, there are no rules. There's no disqualification. The referee literally stood there watching. Oh, look, Nikki's pulling out Charlotte. Oh, look, Nikki's taking her crutch. Oh, look, Nikki's hitting Charlotte with her crutch. Oh, no, Charlotte's getting beat down. What was the purpose of any of the women waiting for a tag? You can't get disqualified.
Jolinking 23 is now
Why were they
following.
tagging? They did all this to have a fucking hot tag for Paige? I'm happy Paige got the W. I'm so enraged there's a Bella Twin that gets to celebrate the victory with her. You gotta be kidding me, son. The fucking Bellas able to go and step in back to the WWE with no allure, no appeal whatsoever. People want to wear lipstick and put on goddamn bedazzled, hats and tops and shit to see these damn bathroom break Bellas win the championship. Bailey's been busting her big ass, very big, voluptuous, incredibly curvaceous butt cheeks for over 15 years. She's been busting her ass, and on the grandest stage of them all, gotcha, I saw her win at WrestleMania 40. But the last 2 years, she gets hoed. Absolutely hoed. The irresistible forces came in draped in all white, looking like absolute meals. Gotcha, bitch.
Shoutout 26 is now
Finger
following.
licking good. Powerhouses stood tall for a month leading into WrestleMania 42. And you mean to tell me the Bellas are able to take the title away from them? The Bellas? And Paige, of course. The Bellas? Bullshit! Bullshit! Ridiculous! I demand a rematch expeditiously. I would argue the titles should be vacated before the end of the evening. There's supposed to be rules, right? Because if it's a fatal 4-way, but evidently the women have to go and tag in fear of disqualification, the referee stared and watched Nikki Bella utilize the crutch, did she not? Referee Bay, as they call her, was sitting there watching. Oh my God. Wow. Look at Nikki utilize the crutch. Charlotte's getting destroyed. Her foundation was knocked off of her face. I think an eyelash may have came off as well. Look at the eyeshadow. It's rainbow. Is that blood? Maybe I need to grab my glove. You watched her get her ass whipped. Why did you not intervene? What was the referee doing? You watched. Gotcha, bitch. One former half of the tag team champions get assaulted right in front of you. You did nothing. Nothing. And the Bellas get to leave with the championship alongside Paige. Bullshit. I almost lost some fluid here. Nonetheless, women's tag team championships has changed hands in our first title match of the evening. I am not happy about it. I am not happy about it. Nonetheless, come Raw, come SmackDown, the bell's going to have to ring. The ladies are going to have to defend those championships. And all I know is the irresistible forces will put pain upon Brie Bella, pain upon Nikki Bella, and unfortunately for Paige, she's going to be held down, unable
Destination
to
_
respond
gaming is
to
now
the
following.
damage upon her tag team partner as she loses the title she won back in her return to the company. I want to see the Bellas, the bathroom break Bellas, stripped of the tag team championships. I want them exiled from the WWE, and I never want to see them involved in wrestling ever again. But welcome back to Paige. Well done.
Gotcha, bitch.
Zinxie code is now following.
Can't you tell I'm excited? Still real to me, damn it.
Miss 421
But
is
2 on
now
said, what'd you miss
following.
so far? I Show Speed put on a spectacular performance as the Usos and the LA Knight and the LA Knight. The Usos and LA Knight got the
Dat
victory
Boy
over
is
the
now
Vision
following.
and I Show Speed, but then I Show Speed ended up turning on Logan Paul because Logan Paul turned on him and put a splash through Logan Paul through the announce table. That was followed up by Jacob Fatu getting a victory over Drew McIntyre in an unsanctioned match, and that was followed by a returning Paige alongside a Bella Bimbo walking away with the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. What an amazing start to WrestleMania. I'm excited, aren't I? Having an amazing time right now. I'm all right. Just drinking some sparkling water. What's the next match? What's the next match? Oh boy. What's my heart rate? 106. Yeah, there's ads all over the ring. They have ads all over the ring. All over the ring. AJ versus Becky's coming up next. Okay. Sergeant B51 said, call Gunther to take out the bell. As a matter of fact, Stephen A. Smith with the silencer. Shit, we might just have to. We might just have to. I need them gone. Ooh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. We got to call the hitman. I need them gone. I need them gone. Finn is probably going to have an ad on the Demon Paint. Could you imagine? The Cone Zone? I need a drink. I need a drink. Jake for 5-1 said, do you think AJ actually retains tonight and loses the IC title tomorrow on Raw as a callback to the Raw after WrestleMania 30 when she lost to Paige? But then to who? I guess we'll find out tomorrow if she doesn't retain. The Wonder Years. Oh, are they performing? Oh, they're this man is delayed. This man, I think he's lip singing for the performance, but here comes Becky. Oh boy, this is a very odd jumping right here. There is no way he's actually, he's lip singing and they're delayed. Yeah, there's this man is lip singing terribly. He's off key. He can't hear himself. They're not doing anything out there. You can't convince me they actually playing the instruments. You can't convince me they playing the instruments. They're out here to perform for Becky Lynch, but you can't tell me they actually playing the instruments, bro. They terrible lip singing. Oh no. They're actually no. They actually are because that's not. They're a little bit off key from the actual theme song. So maybe they are. There might just be a delay. Maybe there's actual delay. Maybe there's actually a delay because the beginning they were way off. The beginning they were way off. Maybe they ended up picking it up and they turned the mics on. By the way, that was so fast that they were doing here for the performance. They sped through the performance. If you're playing somebody out, you have to actually have time for the performance. They didn't even start the first verse. Really? She should have been walking down the ramp right now. You should have gave them time to get through the beginning portion of the theme.
Then you sell it.
Yeah, they sped that entire thing up. They kind of fucked up. This was a very weak live performance here. Oh, wow. Jessica Carr is the referee for this as well. Hilarious. Hilarious. D-Hub put 2 on, say you can't wait to see this on Botchamania. Oh, 100%. No, they were definitely lip syncing at the start, but I think they actually started to perform at one point. Well, here comes AJ. Here comes AJ.
Gotcha, bitch.
She's about to skip her way. Oh,
Marco06
wow.
is now following.
They got all kinds of girls skipping out there. They got the little girls skipping on the ramp. Listen, I don't wanna rag on the little girls, but this some bad skipping form. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. It's some bad skipping form. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm glad that AJ's got a chance, to put a lot of the damn. One of the kids got lost. Oh, did y'all see in the back? One of the kids ain't make it. One of the little girls ain't make it. There's not enough hip. There's not enough hip and coordination. The little girls are struggling to a degree. It's supposed to be a dip in the skip. You gotta have a rhythm. There's a rhythm. They're giving it their best though. Yeah, but one of the kids got lost. One of the little girls ain't make it out. I think she got lost. That might be Zorro's daughter. Somebody go check on the King of the Pirates. I think his captain. I think his first captain unfortunately had an offspring, and his daughter is at WrestleMania completely lost. One of the kids didn't make it. I'm really hoping none of the girls fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Oh boy, it's some rough skipping that's going on over here. But the little girls are getting an opportunity here. Whose children are these? But all right, shout out to the little skipping girls. Becky's daughter turned on age. Imagine if Becky's daughter was amongst the skippers. Imagine if Becky's daughter was amongst the skippers. I mean, no, Bianca did it better having the little girls dance. I mean, they actually were dancers. I don't know if the skippers are they what do you call the skippers? I'm gonna call them the skippers. But we got to get the whereabouts of where the other young girl had skipped off to. Where did the other young girl skip off to? Because she didn't make it out of Gorilla. Well, she made it out of Gorilla, just didn't make it onto the stage. She was there, and then all of a sudden, about face. She separated from the group. Where's the whereabouts of the little girl? Oh, God. Well, she went back to her mom. What if her mom is with the other moms down by the ring? Where's she going? Where did she come from? Where did she go? Where did she come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, Lord. Well, AJ Lee one-on-one with Becky Lynch. Intercontinental Championship on the line. Intercontinental Championship on the line. Oh, all right. Why are my kids at WrestleMania? My kids. I have no children. Who what have you heard? Who have you been talking to?
Jack has 266 is now following.
It was a nice entrance, though. That was all right. It was a nice entrance. A little bit more coordination there, but that's neither here nor there. Let the little girls have a good time. Imagine paying for your daughter to be in AJ Lee's entrance just to have her not make it past Gorilla. Oh, I'd be pissed. But I don't know if it's a situation in which they paid. I think they probably had like a organization or something of that nature that they were willing to come together for AJ's entrance, and for whatever reason the young lady didn't quite make it. But it's a story for the future. MILF Bowl? It can't possibly be a MILF Bowl. There's only one mother inside of this match. You telling me they abducted kids for AJ Lee's? Could you imagine? They abducted kids for the entrance? Listen, come here. Get in this van. You're being trafficked. Now, I need you to come and enter in front of a global audience here for WrestleMania. We're going to give you this belt. That will be our insurance that you'll go down and skip. You skip the best that you can. We're not asking for, 100%, skips. But if you could give us about 65%, that'll be more than enough. You skip down the ramp and then you skip to freedom. One of the girls didn't make it. Triple H. We'll keep her in captivation until tomorrow. She'll skip immediately. All right. King J said, do I think Bianca Belair will be coming back to WWE when her knuckle heals? A number of people had asked me, what are my thoughts on Bianca Belair not being around? There's a lot of speculation where people say, maybe she's hiding a pregnancy. Bro, she broke her fucking knuckle. I know finger injury doesn't sound like it's crazy. Most people would assume that it'll just heal regularly, but you got to understand, we're so accustomed to modern medicine being incredibly successful. It's like 95% successful on stuff, but there is a percentage that shit can go awry. You can let stuff naturally go and heal. There's times in which people's bodies are different. Things heal on different timelines. Her knuckle is fucked up. The latest that we had saw a couple of maybe some 6 weeks ago, five, 6 some weeks ago, her finger's fucked. I would much rather she come back with the finger 100%, recovered than coming back fucking 50, 60, 75% some recovered. And we don't even know if that's where she's at. Because remember, this is professional wrestling. Your hands are utilized for a lot. You don't got folks wrestling with a club on their hands unless your gimmick is to be Captain Hook or a one-handed motherfucker, or you wrestling in boxing gloves or some shit. It's not worth not having your hand healed. So that's where she's at. She's rehabbing her hand. Zen said, how likely is it that Bianca appearance today? Zero. I say zero. Check your stats. Said AJ fight like it's 2013. Well, there's a little bit of that LaShannon Sharp here in this cup. After that Bella victory, I need a drink. Be like AJ Styles and wear gloves. You know damn well them gloves ain't doing nothing but actually covering the fingers. It's not protecting it. Oh, beautiful powerbomb right there from Becky. Oh my, look at the flexibility on AJ. Bro, AJ just had her knee in her mouth. Oh, her cheeks is slipping out. Oh my. Her cheeks was slipping out. My God. What a cover right there, huh? Clubbing blows by AJ indeed. Do I think at some point WWE will run with Jessica Carr versus Becky Lynch? No, it's never going to be a versus, but they're definitely going to have to consider maybe having a different referee go and officiate. Because the fact that Becky has lost, her last 6 matches with Jessica Carr, was it? What was the statistics? So they have to almost acknowledge that fact. And why does she keep getting Jessica Carr officiating her matches? Oh boy, Becky just thrown AJ right there into the corner. Oh my. AJ just got launched into the corner here. Oh, AJ bruises easily. Oh damn, manhandle slam. There's the cover. Kick out by AJ. This match continues. Right there, nearing the top end of the hamstring, I believe on the right hamstring, there seems to be a little bit of a bruise to AJ Lee. Yeah, it's on the left hand. Oh, beautiful camera angle. There seems to be on the left hand portion of AJ Lee on the hamstring. It looks like as if there's a little bit of a bruise that's there. Looks like there's a little bit of a bruise right there. I remember when I was in high school, and one of my classmates, shout out to Albertico. I hope he's still fighting. But he was taking up MMA. He went amateur in it, and I believe he was like 5-0 the last time that I had spoke to him, maybe like 2018. So I hope he's still going.
Gotcha, bitch.
But oh, wait a minute, Jessica
Near
Carr is getting pointed her finger.
23X
Oh
is
shit,
now
she just got
following.
pushed by Becky, and she just pushed Becky back. Jessica Carr just pushed Becky back. I like the old school reffing. Rather than DQing her, she immediately pushed her back. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. But I had, oh, wait a minute. A manhandle slam there from Becky. Oh, I should say on Becky from AJ. AJ can't get the cover because Becky kicks out. But when I was in high school, I made a joke with him. I was like, yo, so now that you're going into MMA, I would hope you don't have, I would hope that you don't have plans to date somebody who's in the MMA, space. He was like, why do you say that? And I told him, like, yo, you do realize if you happen to be dating a woman who's like into fighting, obviously she's training as well. There'll be situations in which there's black eyes. If you're somebody who likes to go out, it's going to be a little odd going out with a lady who happens to have a black eye and people not immediately looking at this bruised individual thinking it's you. He was like, I never thought about it like that. I'm like, well, so over the course of the last 15-some years since high school, I've always thought, like, yo, what happens if you ever went on, if I'm dating a lady who happens to be, training a bit of fighting and ends up leaving with a bruise? Bro, I can't go outside with you. We're going to be making orders. Folks is going to be talking about, is he hurting you? Well, there's the Black Widow locked in. Becky trying to make it to the rope. Oh, Becky's able to fall out of the Black Widow. Oh, but she's got AJ's hair, and there's a right hand. There's a right hand. Wow, I like that. That's good psychology. That's very good psychology. Magnificent psychology there. Becky manhandle slam on AJ. There's the cover. 1, 2, 3. Becky gets the IC championship. All right.
Melly14 just
I had AJ winning, but Becky gets the W.
I don't know why
Magnificent
my ass
wrestling
decided to walk
psychology.
7.5 damn near uninterrupted miles today, but can I get to you 7? Yeah.
Oh, shit. Peyton said you did 7.5 uninterrupted miles. Shout out to Peyton, man. We're the big boy out there getting in the miles. Yeah! 7. New women. Intercontinental champion. Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch able to go and recapture her Intercontinental Championship. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. That was a very good, that was an all right finish. Good psychology here in this match. Shorter than I anticipated, but I don't know how, if AJ broke off the Black Widow because her hair was getting pulled, or I'm not sure, but nonetheless, great psychology there from Becky. That's good psychology there. Decent match. Your hair was getting pulled. Becky is now the new champion, and we're midway through. I should say we're officially past midway through WrestleMania. We've got 3 more matches remaining. Gunther, Rollins, Vicaire, and Morgan, Orton, and Rhodes. I'm sure Gunther and Rollins is coming up next because they're going to have the women's championship matches at the end of the show, most likely. Oh, what the hell? Club WWE blimp. The matches have been short as hell, have they? Fatu and McIntyre probably had the longest match thus far. Should have been a Danhausen blimp. There was a Danhausen blimp, was there? I could have swore they said there was a Danhausen blimp. May 8th. Wait, Mortal Kombat movies in May? I thought it was in the fall. Oh, get welcome to the Kumite. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to that movie. J3N5 in the building said, greetings from Germany. Well, greetings. Guten Tag? Is it Guten Tag? Yeah, a lot of ad breaks thus far. Let me see. How long were the matches so far?
By 14 grams of crack.
Sis Adonis said this is all Nikki Bella's fault, and I agree. I agree. Amp in the building. What's going on? Patuan said, wait, Forza Horizon 6 is in May. Wait a minute. Well, a lot of activity going on in the month of May. Yeah, Fatu and McIntyre is the longest match so far. The tag match was only 8 minutes, 35 seconds. The Usos match was 7 minutes and 10 seconds. And AJ and Becky 100% did not eclipse the 10-minute mark. So these matches are relatively short, and we're closing in on 2 hours thus far of the program. So entrances probably account for a little bit over 10 minutes because you had a number of different entrances thus far. So of the actual matches in ring, we're getting dominated by ads right now. We're getting dominated by ads right now. The free hour on ESPN ruined night one. You think so? Three more matches remaining. It's Jeremy said, you're probably tired of hearing this every day, but you're a very talented streamer. Why, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I never get tired of it. I actually appreciate it. I've been doing it for a decade, so damn it, I better be good. I better be good. Oh, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Xthagite275XX is now following.
It pissed you off? You wanted AJ to retain? I thought AJ was going to retain too, but I'll live with it. The free hour was going to be fast, meant to get eyes on, so you're not surprised the unsanctioned match wasn't as chaotic as expected. But if it was super chaotic, don't you think that would actually drive more people over? Like if it was somewhat of like a bloodbath, that'd make people believe like, yo, I'm gonna get ready to see some real physical shit. I don't think they dialed it back because it was on TV. I think they ultimately didn't write in as much as they should have. I'm not even gonna say could have, as much as they should have. You like how AJ sells? So do I. This damn law firm, Celine, oh, because Barnes died. Celino's number is 888-888-8888. Kind of a dumbass number is that? Very memorable. Anybody who live in New York, y'all remember when we used to have to call taxis way before fucking Juno, Lyft, Uber, all that shit? Remember when you had to actually call taxi cab service? I used to have to call 222. Ah, good times. I'm sure it was like that outside of NYC, of course. Good times. I forget what the other one used to be, but I used to always have to call a fucking cab service to come and get us. 777. 777. Oh, memories. Fucking memories. Oh my God. Never gets old. Never gets old. And payphones. Funny enough, the payphones are still aesthetically around, but I don't think they work. They're still around though. I always thought the payphone was very cool. I kind of wish I was an adult, you know, back then in the 90s entering into the 2000s, but I was born a little late. Marco put 2 on and said, you missed the adless pay-per-views back in the day. TKO's greedy. Because everything is dominated by ads now. So that's what kind of kills, you know, damn, this man, George Kittle is drinking all kinds of beer. How many times did he go to the bathroom? I don't mind beer. Oh, Terrence Crawford's in the building. I don't mind beer. My only issue that I have with beer is just the amount of times it makes you run to the bathroom to go take a piss. It's ridiculous. Funny Marco? Okay. Oh, shit. He can't even do the goddamn beer drinking. You got to be kidding me. What are we doing? I hope he paid for his seat.
Then you sell it.
He don't even drink beer like that. King Alpha for 5 said somebody told you they made those numbers in case the person was drunk so it'd be easy to dial. Hilarious. Hilarious. That actually makes a little bit of sense. Sargent for 5 said the only lawyer number you know is the Law the Hammer Stanley. Lowell the Hammer Stanley. 459. Cash! Here comes Gunther. They should have had Ludwig Kaiser pull up just to introduce Gunther. Ladies and gentlemen, I demand all of your gratitude. Here comes the career killer, the best wrestler in the company, Gunther, making his way down to the ring. King Alpha with 2-1. Did I ever use yellow or white pages? Yes. Yes. I use the yellow pages more than the white pages, but the white pages felt so incredibly invasive. Because if I remember correctly, the yellow pages was primarily for the businesses. The white pages were for the residents. So the fact that I could look up anybody's fucking number was ridiculous. And my aunt's number was in the white pages. I believe on it might have been the 2004 white pages. It was either 2004 or 2005. My parents' house number was on there, and I was like, oh, shit. Reality shift. But 5 said the ads are low-key ruining the experience for you. The finishes have been great, but the matches are way too sped up. Yeah, the matches have felt very fast. Let me see if they have a time update for Becky Lynch and AJ. Do they have a time update for Becky Lynch and AJ? Nope, they still don't have a time there yet. They still don't have a time yet. Gunther's in tremendous shape. Indeed he is. He lost a shit ton of weight, and he's in magnificent shape. Here comes Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins usually always has like a special entrance for WrestleMania. Oh, the people are singing right now for the return of Seth Rollins. Is his jacket smoking? His jacket is smoking. Here comes the former world heavyweight champion. Seth Rollins is here. Oh, this dude's face looks weird. Does he have contacts in? Oh, this brother looks scary as hell. That brother looks scary as hell. What's going on with his eyes? Is this like a promotion for a video game? Can he see? What kind of contacts is it? Is he the devil? He's Lucifer? Fam, the cameraman got to be up in his face or the zoom is impeccable. It's got all kinds of steam coming out of there. Lucifer Rollins. Looks like a vampire from the underworld. How the fuck? What did he just do? The contacts are gone. How do you do that? How are you doing that? How we doing that? Hold on, wait. Let me go back a little bit. How we doing that? How we doing that? Magic? Did I get caught in a genjutsu? Oh, shit. I went too far back. I think I'm probably during a commercial break. Son of a bitch. This is not working in my favor. ESPN is not seamless with being able to utilize the fast forward button. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's try it now. Oh my God, it just fast forwarded all the way to the match. Yeah, the match already started. Fuck it. Fuck it. Match already started. Fuck it. Damn. Oh my God. Powerbomb already. Jesus Christ. Powerbomb already. Powerbomb already. Gunther not playing no games. Straight out the gate, immediately hit Son with a goddamn powerbomb. Oh boy. Rollins throwing hands. There's the knees already. Knees getting thrown to Gunther. Finance bros having a time of their life. Gunther gets thrown over the Spanish announce table. Oh my. Right hands from Seth. Seth is throwing knees right into Gunther's face. Gunther getting thrown across the announce table on the other end. His legs getting caught in cords and shit. Seth Rollins erupting with a ball of anger. Oh my. There's a right hand on Gunther. They're about to go into the crowd here. Oh boy. It's getting very physical. There's a chair. Oh my, Seth Rollins is not even. Gotcha, there's a man possessed.
Snow Opens is now following.
This match hasn't even started yet. Oh Lord.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wise Wind is now
Yeah,
following.
the bell hasn't even rang. Apparently, Ted DiBiase Jr. is at WrestleMania. Oh my. Damn. They gotta get in the ring and start the match. You wouldn't mind if this match was a no contest here? I would disagree. The bell finally rings. Can't have no disqualification at a WrestleMania. I never liked the disqualification at WrestleMania.
Congratulations!
We need to have a definitive victory. Oh, there's a big boot right there from Gunther. A big boot right there from Rollins. Another big boot from
G
Gunther.
just resubscribed for
Oh,
6
another big
months.
boot from Gunther. Down goes Rollins. Down goes Rollins. And here comes the sleeper hold. Ah. Rollins counters out of the German and hits a big boot of his own to take down Gunther. Camera in the building. What's going on? Just subscribed. I appreciate you. Oh, damn. He's stomping on Gunther's face. Oh, my. Brutal kicks right there from Seth Rollins. Looking for the curb stomp already. Gunther with a lariat counter there. Lariat counter to get out of those vicious stomps. Fresh Gringo in the building said, let's go. Let's go.
TH3Scrang0 just resubscribed for 5 months. Let's go.
Very stiff kicks indeed. Very stiff kicks indeed. Gunther putting the boots to Seth Rollins right now. Big chop right across the chest. Down goes Rollins. Let me see, where are these videos at? That is 3 hours. That's doing okay.
14 grams of
Matt put 2 on it. Said top 3 thrower of the hands. Chat chime in. Thrower of hands. Well, Undertaker has to be in that group. I'll tell you who's never going to be in that group. That's Shane McMahon. Top 3 thrower of hands with good punches. Austin had very good punches. I think I'd probably go Taker, Austin, Bobby Eaton. Taker, Austin, Bobby Eaton would probably be my group. Oh, shit, I'm bugging. Jerry Lawler threw Mac. I'd probably put Lawler in front of Austin. Austin, yeah, I'd put Lawler in front of Austin. Lawler, Eaton, Taker. That's my 3. That's my 3. Bobby Eaton, Jerry Lawler, Taker. That's my 3. Brett did throw very good hands. Kane had a magnificent uppercut. I don't think anybody threw a better uppercut in wrestling than Kane. But Lawler, Eaton, and Taker. Very good punches. Very good punches. Piper threw good punches too. I don't want to count Shamrock and Brock and those because that's kind of unfair. You got folks who got legitimate mixed martial arts that's there. You got some Golden Gloves people like a Baron Corbin and stuff. Shane low-key is crazy. Shane, in my opinion, threw him, the whole McMahon family threw the worst punches you probably ever seen in your life. Ronnie Garvin threw some good punches, but I wouldn't put him over Bobby Eaton. If I wanted to take anybody from the 80s, I'd take Bobby Eaton. From the 70s and 80s, I'd take Bobby Eaton. Well, actually, no. Bobby Eaton's more 80s, 90s. I don't think Bobby Eaton wrestled in the 70s. No, I can't remember. No, I don't think so. Because he joined the Midnight Express a little later, right? Bobby may have joined, because Dennis Condrey was already in there in 81 with, I forget, because Garvin came along around the same time as Eaton. Who was the original member of the Midnight Express? It escapes me. He went for another stomp, didn't work out. Oh, beautiful German suplex release throw there from Gunther. There's a counter, another German Bro, it seems like Seth Rollins has a little bit of a copycat going on over here. Everything Gunther does, Seth Rollins returns with the same maneuver. He's got somewhat of the Stan Lane. There we go, sweet Stan Lane. The everything that Gunther is throwing at Rollins, Rollins is throwing it right back at Gunther. Adrian Patu said top 5 WWE rivalries in WWE: Rock Austin, Austin McMahon, Rock Austin, Austin McMahon, Edge, Cena, Brett, Shawn, and then probably if you wanted one more, if you want to go recent, well then again no, people would overlook Reigns and Lesnar. I'd probably just longevity. You could probably end up going with like a Cena and Orton as well. But you actually know HBK and Triple H. I think I could leave that one up there too. That was a pretty good one. But Brett, Shawn, Austin, Austin Rock, and Austin McMahon. Those three are probably at the top of the list. Matt and Edge needs to be on the list out of respect for how raw it was. Nah, but the only problem with it was, oh shit, somebody's bleeding. I see some blood right there on the knee of Gunther. The problem why I can't have it in there is because the tag team rivalry, it was the totality of the tag team. So if you centralize it for Matt and Matt Hardy and Edge, outside of 2005, that was it. That was it. They never really went and tried their best to go and revisit it, threw more fuel onto the fire. It was incredibly real, but it was so fucking short-lived when you have these other rivalries that have spanned over the course of years. Beautiful chops right here from Rollins. Returning Gunther's chops. Rollins is building momentum here. Hey, that should have been a disqualification, ref. Oh, shit, here comes a powerbomb right now. Beautiful powerbomb. There's a cover. Kick out. By the way, this just because we were talking about some of the older people in wrestling, I appreciate how the referees now don't do that goofy ass fucking near fall that Earl Hebner always did. And people who watch wrestling extensively and very closely, y'all know exactly what it is that I'm talking about. Earl Hebner would always do on the fucking false third swing for the 3 count. Mans would almost drop on the ground while he's already laying on the ground. I couldn't stand that shit. I couldn't stand that shit. Matt Patu said top 5 worst rivalries then. Worst rivalries? What would categorize as a worst rivalry? Something that didn't, that's a difficult question to answer. That's a difficult question to answer. Because is this something that just didn't sell? They didn't put butts in seats. That's kind of tough to try to answer. Because something like a Scott Steiner and Triple H, but that was just a very short-lived feud. It's not a rivalry. You need something that's long-term, that's supposed to be an actual rivalry that was terrible. Miz Cena, would that be something that qualified? Cody and Owens. Tyler said you were watching a video of Mania 19 earlier. Why do people hate Austin versus Rock on that show? I haven't met anybody who hate Austin versus Rock on WrestleMania 19. Oh, what a counter by Rollins. He's rolling into a pedigree, but a counter there from Gunther. Beautiful super kick. Down goes Gunther, down to one knee. Rollins going for another knee. Connects right there on Gunther again. And now he's about to set up a powerbomb of his own. He's about to set up. No, he's going for a pedigree. Counter once again. Oh, wait, the knee. Oh, yeah, they tried to see if they could do the bridge to get up, but they couldn't. They were able to get off the floor. Oh, there's the pedigree. There's the pedigree. The pedigree connects. And now Rollins is looking for, I hate the fact that the pedigree is just a transition into the curb stomp. Gunther's down. Curb stomp connects. 2. Kick out Gunther. Kick out Gunther. There we go. Kicked out. Kick out. Thank the Lord. Gunther kicked out. Pedigree into the curb stomp. And that was a beautifully sold curb stomp because he got all of it. He literally got all of it. He literally got all of it. Dwayne put 5 said, did you guys see Danhausen's wife? He's married? Shit, shout out to Danhausen. Shout out to Danhausen. 2 count, not only on the stomp, a pedigree into a stomp. 2 count on a pedigree going into a stomp. Very physical match, to say the least. Very physical match, to say the least. All right, somebody's on a video call in the front row. All right, Capital One Bank getting some exposure here. Advertisement. They're hanging on the turnbuckle. Seth Rollins going for a curb stomp off the top rope. Doesn't work out. Gunther going for the sleeper. Doesn't work out in his favor. Or I should say a German suplex, sorry. There's another counter. Oh, there's a sleeper there from Gunther. That's the same sleeper that retired John Cena. The same sleeper that was able to go and retire AJ Styles. The same sleeper that retired Goldberg. And now it's the sleeper that could potentially put Seth Rollins down at WrestleMania 42. Rollins is down. Oh, Rollins is up to a knee. Rollins standing up now. What the hell? Did he pull his own hair out? Oh, no, he didn't. There was good, beautiful counter right there. A discus forearm thrown.
14 grams of
Rollins with another disc. Oh, he about to get caught in the sleeper again. He's going to go for another discus forearm. He's going to get caught in the sleeper. Oh, my God. Gunther fucking hit this man with a super goddamn lariat. Oh, my God. That's not a clothesline. That was a lariat from Gunther. That's not a clothesline. That's a fucking lariat. Oh, my God. Oh, but Rollins is back up. Rollins is back up. And he's going for a superplex. Superplex connects, and it's a roll right into a Falcon Arrow.
Gotcha, bitch.
There's the cover.
Now following.
Kick out again. Gunther kicks out, and Rollins goes right into a sleeper. I told y'all, Rollins is doing some sort of a copycat thing going on here today. Everything Gunther's done, Rollins has done it right back to him. Rollins has done it right back to him. Oh, my. Nathan Befavon said, if we see more unexpected surprises at WrestleMania, but wait, there's more. Oh, but Gunther got his foot on the bottom rope. This hold has to break.
Gotcha, bitch.
Holy Void _ the KO is now following.
Gunther's fallen to the outside. Rollins still in the ring, but Gunther outside the ring trying to gather himself. What a performance between these two men. By far the best match of the night. By far the best match of the night. This is spectacular thus far. Rollins is saying, is something wrong with Gunther? Oh no, Rollins is gonna go for a suicide dive. They haven't put the camera on Gunther at all. So Gunther walked to the outside just to get caught with a suicide dive. How did he not see him coming? Another suicide dive. That's number 2. That's number 2, and Rollins wants one more. Rollins wants one more. There's Rollins, third suicide. Oh, he's caught by Gunther. Gunther's got him up. Oh, on the hardest part of the ring, powerbomb onto the apron and a powerbomb onto the announce table. Oh boy, they're clearing the announce table again. They're clearing the announce table again. I know you want to protect the wrestlers back and shit. Obviously, you want to be safe. But low-key, I remember when they used to do the moves on the announce table and they never cleared it. That shit used to be so fucking brutal to see. Oh boy, they went for the damn. Oh, he's got to get him on a pedigree. There's a pedigree onto the table. Pedigree onto the table, but the table doesn't break. We saw this break earlier from I Show Speed, but suddenly it doesn't break now. Jameer Gibbs in absolute awe, standing front row there. Oh, I think whoever's sitting in the front is definitely live streaming or something, because this is, they got the camera on the other dude there. All right, here we go. There's Seth Rollins going for the curb stomp onto the announce table. Curb stomp onto the announce table. Pedigree and a curb stomp in the ring wasn't enough to win, but a pedigree and a curb stomp on top of the announce table. Seth Rollins is having a hell of a goddamn performance. Oh, it's Braun Breaker. It's Braun Breaker. It's Braun Breaker. It's Braun Breaker. The human tweak is back. The human tweak is back. Oh my God. Braun Breaker out of nowhere, and he's tweaking. Braun Breaker out of nowhere, and he's tweaking. What a spear. Braun Breaker is back. Oh, but this is way too quick of an exchange. This is way too quick of an exchange. Gunther's back in the ring. Gunther just took a fucking pedigree onto a curb stomp onto the announce table. He's back in the ring in less than 90 seconds. I don't like that. I don't like that. That was way too fast. That was way too fast. J. Cass said Roman is winning. Okay. Yeah, Rollins is in the sleeper hold here. And Gunther has him laid out in the middle of the ring. Rollins is about, oh, his eyes are wide open though. His eyes are wide open, but maybe he's getting glossy-eyed. Rollins is down. Rollins is down. Gunther's got him. Rollins is unresponsive. Gunther's got the victory. Gunther's got the victory. I'm finally back with a W. I took 3 straight losses, and finally, we're back with the W. We're 2-3 now. Gunther gets the W. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What a magnificent fucking match. That was beautiful. I just don't like the ending sequence. That was too fast. That was just too fast. What should have happened was a 10 count. Well, actually, no, not a 10 count. A count out count. That's what should have happened for Gunther to respond to that. They should have had Rollins laid out in the middle of the ring like Booker T at WrestleMania 19 for a little bit of time. And then Gunther hit a powerbomb and then right into the fucking, the pedigree is not, Gunther's not selling the pedigree very well. I ain't gonna hold you. They did that exchange way too fast. Braun Breaker came out of nowhere and hit that man with a fucking goddamn spear. First off, how does the referee doesn't see what happens. Braun Breaker returns, but that was way too fast in an exchange. But isn't Styles the only person he actually retired? Goldberg and Cena were going to retire, win or loss. Well, that is true, but they're going to still queue it up to a retirement for Gunther. A lot of them don't sell no more. The thing is that he was selling. The downside was I know they wanted the ending to be Braun Breaker gets involved and spears Seth, but they shouldn't have. Oh, shit, here comes Braun Breaker. He's coming back down the ramp again. Oh, Braun Breaker's coming back down the ramp again. Seth Rollins is back on his feet, but he can't defend himself. Oh, my God. He didn't get all of that spear, though. Braun Breaker ran all the way down the ramp. He didn't get all of that spear, but he definitely speared him again. He completely missed. He told Rollins, you should have put me down when you had the chance. Seth probably farted, maybe. Yeah, look how winded. Yo, this man was absolutely winded, bro. You had him sprint fucking 100. He sprint the length of a field. How long is the ramp? How long is the WrestleMania ramp? About 80 yards? How long is the WrestleMania ramp? About 80 yards. This man nearly ran and sprinted the length of a field. And there is Paul Heyman. There is Paul Heyman as Braun Breaker returns.
14 grams of
Oh, this man got the red face Rolex on. Oh my. Braun Breaker is back. Joaquin put 10 on it, said, wrestling is so fun to watch, but now how it once was when The Rock, Undertaker, Hulk Hogan, Triple H, etc. was still wrestling. It was more fun back then. Indeed. Because the wrestlers felt a bit more larger than life. Of course, we were younger as well. So maybe we were a little more naive. So got to keep that into account. But nonetheless, they were way more larger than life, in my opinion. NY Legend put 2 on, said Braun Breaker, a.k.a. created player with max stats. Indeed. Yo, I don't know why they would have this man sprint 80 yards. They should have had him go halfway up the ramp and then sprint back down. Instead of having that man run the entire 80 yards. Like, bro, he's going to be winded. He's going to be winded. If it was his call, bad decision. Bad decision. Dwayne put 5 on, said Oba and wife. Wow, they look good to be there. Okay. Nathan put 5 on, if we see more unexpected surprise at WrestleMania, but wait, there's more. I think I read that earlier. Marco put 2 on, said my top 3 worst and favorite storylines all time. Worst storylines, Katie Vick, Gobbledygooker, Katie Vick, Gobbledygooker, and the Shockmaster. Gobbledygooker was kind of before my time, so I don't want to count that one. So let's go Katie Vick. That was in my lifetime. Katie Vick was in my lifetime. What else had a very weak payoff? That was the best match of the night. I'm thinking of what worst storylines. I have to revisit that. Best storylines, my favorites. Austin. Austin Rock. Their entirety of their feud, but I guess the storyline primarily. No, actually, no. If I want to go long term, Bloodline storyline. The Bloodline. Cody Rhodes, the finishing of the story, that by far was magnificent. Benoit overcoming the odds to win the World Heavyweight Championship, that as well. And Kofi Mania, probably. I'll revisit worst. And Tyree Gill put 2 on it, said top 5 baddest WWE divas. So if I was to go back to the divas era, Trish Stratus, Candice Michelle, Dennis Rodman, yeah, in the building, Demolition in the house. Oh, there's Psycho Sid's family. Oh, they got a little person up there. Oh, here comes AJ Styles. AJ Styles, Hall of Famer. Gotta appreciate it. No, AJ wasn't necessary. Well, AJ was part of the Divas Revolution. And there's Stephanie. Steph, I don't like this remix of her theme song, But Stephanie, oh boy, look at Stephanie McMahon. Look at Stephanie McMahon. Look at Stephanie McMahon, the ultimate white woman. The ultimate white woman. Stephanie McMahon in the building, the headliner of your Hall of Fame class. Somebody get Dr. Umar on the phone.
Every once in a while, you need some milk with your cookies. Every once in a while, you want some icing on your cupcakes. I understand.
Premium milk. Indeed. But to answer the question, I would probably end up going Trish, Candice. Christy Hemme was nice as well. But Trish, Candice, Steph, because she was part of that, but she was more the women's championship era. She wasn't quite part of the Divas per se. Who else was part of that Divas era? Because I'm thinking Stacy Keibler. Stacy Keibler for sure. Crystal was fine for the little amount of time that she was there. Crystal was gorgeous. And probably just off of pure sex appeal, Tori. Layla's up there, but pure sex appeal, Tori. So there's that. Can I get J-Cass? What's J-Cass doing? What is he saying? Is he wilding? I'd have to scroll to see if I... Oh, is he still saying Roman is winning? Is he spamming Roman is winning? If he spams one more time, then I'm going to put him in timeout. Dwayne put two on, say Hero Bailey. Oh, Mickey James is another one too. But top 3 worst storylines. So Katie Vick for sure is up there. Because I'm thinking of god awful storylines that they went with. And I'm thinking of like the absolute worst. So there's some that didn't have a very good payoff, but I don't think that would qualify in like the top 3 worst. Katie Vick for sure was a terrible fucking storyline. They should have never ran with that. Heidenreich. Oh, I'm wilding out. Jeez, I don't know why that kid just came to mind. Fucking Heidenreich having Michael Cole up against the fucking wall was disturbing. D-Hub put 2 on, said you'd have to say Jacqueline. You know, I still have the clip from years ago. I had it on my laptop, the yoga laptop from years ago where she ended up getting topless. She got her bra got ripped off by, I believe it was Sable, and her tits was out. And it's the uncensored version. Oh, hilarious. I'm waiting for an opportunity to use it, but I don't think it's in a spot that I could use it now. Because I have it downloaded from, 2017 or so? I didn't even have 100,000 subscribers yet. 2017 or 2018. I didn't even have 100,000 subscribers yet. I was in a better spot of risking it then. Can't possibly risk it now. How come AJ Styles' best Mania match was against Shane McMahon? They didn't really give Son the best WrestleMania catalog, but his match with Shane McMahon, in my opinion, was a banger. Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals? Really? Dexter Lawrence is going to the Bengals? What? Well, shit. Fuck. Fuck. 714, put 10 on it, said, did I hear Mark Henry saying that Brock Lesnar is beating Obafemi? Favorite WrestleMania of all time? My favorite WrestleMania of all time is WrestleMania X7. But I did not hear that from Mark Henry, and shit. I hope it's not that. So triggered, pardon. Put 5 on, said, other than Seth Gunther, is this Rock or Oos cooking? Well, Mania, for the most part, is very average. But Seth Gunther was a very nice match. D-Hub put 2 on, said, you got a Masters piece. And Matt put 2 on, said, Golden Diamond Egg or Zombies. I don't know the reference. I'm pulling a blank. The real question is Cody going to turn heel tonight? It could possibly happen. It feels like that's where it's getting built to. Peyton in the building said we're almost 50K away. Yeah, we're almost 50K away. We had 4 49,000, closing in on 950. I was gonna change my Instagram bio, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. Bro, I had 12,000 Instagram followers 2 days ago. I'm like, what is going on? Incredible motion. I gotta make sure I capitalize and double down. By the way, I saw Jack Swagger, Jake Hager's debut in Power Slap. I got the commentary dropping for you tomorrow. Today I didn't have time. I ran my 5K. I had to immediately take a nap because I was absolutely exhausted. I had to hop on the treadmill to get the remainder of my steps because I'm doing 13,000 every single day, and then ultimately prepare to get the stream ready. So I didn't get a chance to record my reaction to Power Slap, but tomorrow I got you. D Hub put 2-1, said you talking about that Jacqueline video. Oh, okay, I got you. Gear, a trail for 5-1 said Paige coming back is awesome, but that we really need her to show up for the Bellas. Why not wait until AJ Lee Becky Lynch match? Man, I wish they could have did it tomorrow, have Paige return and then win the title off of AJ again. Somebody mentioned it earlier in the chat, and I think that would have been a little bit better, and I think maybe that would have been the plan. I think maybe that would have been the plan.
Then you sell it.
WrestleMania recap. I'll probably have a recap video, but maybe after the entirety of WrestleMania. I don't know if I should. Y'all want me to do a night 1, night 2? Y'all want me to do a night 1, night 2? And have it separate, or do one big WrestleMania recap video? Separate? Okay, I can do it separate. CM Punk debuted in professional wrestling in 1997 is crazy. Son debuted during the Clinton administration, and he's still going. He's been wrestling longer than you've been alive. How has CM Punk been wrestling longer than you've been alive? Put a 1 in the chat. For the young folks.
Then you sell it.
Oh my God, they better not play fucking Liv Morgan's whole goddamn music video, bro. They better not play Liv Morgan's goofy ass fucking music video, bro. This shit is so ass. This shit is so ass. Oh my God. Listen, you know they're playing this shit in Vegas, bro. This shit is terrible. Oh my God. This better be the entrance for Liv. This better just be the entrance for Liv. Oh my God, she's actually performing. She's actually performing for the goddamn entrance. She better win the fucking title and never see this again. Oh boy, they got a lava boy in there. I mean, very inclusive entrance here as Liv Morgan is being swung around by this shirtless man. All right, here we go. They are, he's making his way. She's making her way down to the ring here, and it's not Dom Mysterio swinging her around. It's not Dom Mysterio swinging her around. I can't believe this is her new entrance. I can't believe this is her new entrance. No, I know it's her new entrance. I'm not surprised, but it's a terrible theme. I ain't gonna hold you. They're pulling her clothes apart.
14 grams of
Jerry put 5 on and say Houston Rockets, court, dockets, empty pockets, Lakers in 5. Indeed. They're all dressed like Lita. Yo, you know what? You right. They all dress like Lita. You are absolutely, with the exception of the shirtless man, because Lita was never shirtless, but if he was wearing a bra, I guess he would be looking like Lita. They all dress like Lita with the exception of Liv. Yo, you right. They all look like Lita. That's a hell of a goddamn observation. They all dress like different versions of Lita. That's fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my God, that is fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Flipper said Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals. Indeed. I wonder what they gave up to get him. Well, there's Liv. Cry don't like it. The crowd don't like it. Nobody likes it. It's a terrible song. It's a terrible song. Shirtless man dressed as... Oh, I can't believe they changed her theme song. And here comes Stephanie Vaquer. Liv got the ace of spades confirmed. Here comes Steph Vaquer making her way down to the ring. WrestleMania World Heavyweight or World Champion for the women. They didn't know heavyweight. Oh, wait, damn, they got pyro coming down for her? I like that. That's pretty cool.
14 grams.
That's pretty cool.
Gotcha, bitch.
I wish it was just her
Flipstone
OG
Fun
damn
is now
music.
following.
You sell it.
It's Stephanie Vaquer. She's been champion for 210 days. Good God. It's her first career world WrestleMania match. Here comes the women's champion, the women's world champion.
Grams of crap.
Who think it's Stephanie Bailey? I think,
Sell it.
well, I think Bailey's is bigger, but then potentially Steph has it maybe a bit more put together, but that's neither here nor there. Women's championship on the line. Black Attack said, of course, nobody likes it. It's Britney Spears' ripoff the horrible music.
Gotcha, bitch.
1 off 5 is now following.
They had Liv out here perform a music video and then make her way down. I like the fact that she's still wearing the bruises on her face, so that's a good thing. Tony Storm.
14 grams of crap. Then you sell it.
Stephanie Vaquer. Standing tall. Yeah, Liv looked fucked up. Yeah, the original theme was so much better. And Stephanie loved that original theme too.
By 14 grams of crap. Then you sell it.
All right. Tricky Trey, but who wanna tell when you gonna dance like that for Liv? You need it. Well, here's Alicia Taylor ready to introduce the two women in this world championship match. Also, fun fact, Alicia Taylor shared it a couple of weeks ago. She actually was on one of the bands for Hannah Montana. So how cool is that? Somebody fire Def Rebel? I agree. Somebody got to pack Def Rebel all the way to fuck up. K-12 in the building. Stephanie Vaquer, one-on-one with Liv Morgan. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Women's World Championship, the penultimate match of the evening. Let's go. The Giants now have the 5th and the 10th pick in the draft. Okay. Do I think all titles will change hands tonight? So far we've had 2 different title changes. Yeah. 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 All right, here we go. Liv Morgan, Stephanie Vaquer, one-on-one. Here we go. We'll see how this is going to play out here tonight between both these ladies, and then ultimately the main event, WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, one-on-one later this evening. Jim Johnson needs to be in the Hall of Fame. I agree, he does need to be in the Hall of Fame. Vaquer getting ready to fly. I want to see that spinal tap tonight. I'll tell you that right now. I want to see the spinal tap here tonight. If we don't get the spinal tap, I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick.
14 grams.
Oh, there's a power bomb there from Liv. There's the cover, kick out.
Then you sell it.
Ja put 2 on, said Dom betrays Liv tonight. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't want Dom to get involved in the match. I don't want Dom to get involved in the match. And I don't think it would make the most sense per se, because Liv has leaned further into being a heel, and they just kicked Finn out of the group. So then kicking Liv out of the group, it'd be a little weird. Especially since Roxanne just returned back to come help her. I don't know, it'd be a little weird. The time for that to happen maybe has came and passed, so they would have to give it some more time to let that happen. Right, I like where your head is at, Steve. I actually would, I think it'd be a little bit more believable if Raquel turned on Liv. I think it'd be more believable if it was Raquel who turned on Liv, because you've seen Raquel. How many times has she lost to Steph? 4? 4 times she had a shot at the championship, and Liv won the Rumble, and Liv also eliminated Rick. There's more of a story that's there. Oh, shit, wait, damn, we getting the devil's kiss already. Hold on, wait a minute. We getting the devil's kiss already. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I gotta pop my dick, man. Here we go.
We got a WrestleMania Devil's Kiss already from Stephanie Vaquer. Oh my, yeah. Oh my. He said pop my neck, but it came out different. He said pop my neck. He ain't say pop his meat, but.
I gotta pop my dick, man.
Oh, gotta love the internet. That's neither here nor there. One way or another, Stephanie Vaquer on the, oh, wait a minute. I think Liv Morgan's about to do the devil's kiss on Stephanie Vaquer. Liv Morgan, oh, she just got countered. There's the cover. Bro, they need to have, they gotta both get like thrown out of the ring real quick so somebody can come in with the brush and take, oh, Jesus Christ, a SVB? No, it was more of a backbreaker. But they got to go and get all those pedals out the ring. Hulkamania shirts on display here. But there is Stephanie Vaquer struggling to stand up here. Double underhook backbreaker here on Liv Morgan. Bruh said, hello, I'm the Indian guy who was cheating in that popping the balloon game. We got him. My doxers start doxing. Send me the information. I'll be at your house shortly. Flight to Mumbai, not a problem. Wednesday, kiss your family goodbye. Because Thursday, you're going to hell. I'm sending your ass to the shadow realm. There's the cover. Kick out there from Morgan. This match continues. She tried to hit that Oblivion, but it wasn't enough to get the W. Yeah, turn up the violence. Turn up the violence. Turn up the violence emojis in the Twitch chat. Oh, I think now Vaquer is gonna go for, oh shit, well there it is. There's Roxanne. Oh my God, the cheeks are on display. But Raquel is also here. Oh shit. Raquel off the top rope. The fucking Judgment Day is here. Oblivion! Oh my God, only one person's ever kicked out of Oblivion. That was Rhea Ripley. There it is! Kick out! Kick out! Kick out of Oblivion! She kicked out of Oblivion! Vaquer kicked out of Oblivion! That's the second woman to ever kick out of Oblivion. First was Rhea Ripley at SummerSlam, and now Vaquer kicks out of Oblivion. This match continues. Old man, food, and anime giving out gifts. There's a kick out from Vaquer. This match continues. She's going for another Oblivion. There's a kick right there to the rib cage. Referee got to eject them from ringside. Referee has to eject them from ringside. They keep getting involved. Oh, she's about to get caught in another Oblivion. She's about to get caught in another. Oh, no, wait. She actually went for a damn suicide dive and ends up connecting with Raquel Rodriguez, laying out Raquel. Oh, looks like we're about to have a flying Vaquer. Oh, Vaquer with a crossbody taking out the remainder of the Judgment Day. And there they go. Vaquer taking them both down. Oh, shit. And before she could eat, she was basking in her damn glory. She gets thrown into the ring, and there's Liv Morgan going up to the middle rope, going for the double knees. There's a code breaker. Oh, shit, she's got her in position. Vaquer just got caught. Oblivion again. There's the cover. 1, 2, 3, new world champion. Oh, well, Liv Morgan wins. I told you it was going to happen. Liv Morgan wins. What the hell? It's Dominic Mysterio. It's Dominic Mysterio who's there to give her the title. I'm assuming they probably have to kiss tonight because it is WrestleMania, so I'm sure they're probably going to have to kiss tonight.
Gotcha, bitch.
Toast Ted Buns
There it
34
is.
is now following.
Dom Mysterio holding up Liv Morgan as she wins the World Championship for the second time. She had the WWE Champion or the Women's Championship, I believe, twice. No, once. She cashed in Money in the Bank, and that was her only reign, I believe. So now she's a 3-time World Champion. My shit is fucking delaying, so I gotta wait till this next commercial before the main event.
Gotcha, bitch.
But
Tay Peso is now following.
she needed interference again. Liv just can't win on her own. They about to pop the pyro right now. That's 3 title changes. I'm surprised they didn't have Dom make out with Liv. 100%. I thought they would have had Dom make out with Liv. But the Judgment Day is essentially a woman's faction now. It's just JD and Dom as the only males there. I'm surprised they didn't have them make out. Well, maybe not make out, but at least have a peck or so. That's shocking because it is WrestleMania. I know obviously Dom is married. There's no denying that. But they did share 2 kisses on television. And given this was WrestleMania, I thought that's probably the direction they were going to go, but I guess not. Let me back out and re-enter because this shit is starting to fuck up my eyes. All right. Yeah, they can't win on their own. They needed I thought she would just go and win the match clean, no additional interference, but that's not what we got. There's the Night of the Heels getting the W. The faces won first with the Usos and LA Knight. Fatu is a face. He won the match. And then ever since then, no, Paige and Brie Bella, unfortunately, the Bellas are faces. And then after that, Becky, Gunther, Liv. No, it's 3-3. It's right down the middle. It's right down the middle. 3-3. Netstrike said you found out Paige was re-signed by the E. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I wish nobody ever message in the chat talk about, did I hear about Paige re-signing with WWE on Friday? And I absolutely hate the fact that people want to announce, not just to me, but overall to the public, like, oh shit, yo, we heard this on the dirt sheets. We got this through the grapevine. Rather than let surprises be surprises, folks just feel the need to have to announce it. Like, I have no desire to know. I have no desire to know. I'd rather get caught off guard. Fuego put 2 on it, said main event time, let's get negative. Yeah, I can't believe Pat McAfee's worked his way into the fucking graphic. Ridiculous. Randy Orton looked like he's a victim of a fucking stabbing underneath his left pec. But all right, time for the undisputed championship match. Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton. Anybody else's, oh, what the hell? John Cena's in the middle of the ring. The WrestleMania host is back. What an amazing, fam, no more bald spot on John Cena. By the way, this man's the host. We only seen him. This is the second time that we've seen him. What did I tell you guys? All he's doing is here to announce the attendance. He opens the show, gives the attendance, and that's it. He's been to Turkey? Yeah, he went to Turkey. By the way, you know what? I'm actually happy for the advancement in the hair transplant, science. Because now the people who really wanted their hair, they have an opportunity to get that son bitch back. Yeah, my shit is fucking spoiling. Bronco fan said no spoiling early. Yeah, because the thing is, like, imagine, I want y'all to think about, this is the best way that I can explain it, because it was literally peak pre-pandemic living. Y'all remember? Oh, it's Bianca Belair! It's Bianca Belair! Oh, shit! Y'all was saying in the chat she was coming back today. See, this is the type of shit that I like. Y'all was saying in the chat she was coming back. I told y'all I didn't believe it. Bianca Belair is here. Bianca Belair is here. Oh, wait. Why her face looks so big? Am I in the She's not skipping. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. She's not skipping at all. She not skipping at all. Oh boy, she might be. She might be pregnant. She might be pregnant. She might be pregnant. Oh Lord, she might be pregnant. Yeah. Ah boy. Yeah, she about to do the Beyonce.
Gotcha, bitch.
Davis 37 on top is now
Yeah,
following.
her face is full. Her face is completely full. You could tell from the thighs. You could tell from the thighs. I ain't gonna. Montez got her. You mean her husband? Bianca Belair from the top rope. Yeah, you can see it in the face. You can see it in the face. And the fact that she not skipping, that's kind of what gave it away. No, her thighs was always, I've been observing.
14 grams.
King Alpha Patu say Montez gave Bianca that smoke.
Then you sell it.
It's John Cena handing the mic to Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair back at WrestleMania. She even sound like a big mom. My shit lagging. She out of breath already? Yeah, she winded. She said, add one more to the attendance list. She's struggling to get that damn thing out. Yeah. Yeah, you knew she was pregnant. She is expecting. John Cena acting shocked and surprised. There it is, shorty expecting. The swimmers were swimming. The swimmers were swimming. The swimmers were swimming. The swimmers were swimming. Montez Ford got the swimmers swimming. The swimmers were swimming. They came out here with the Michael Phelps form, the Katie Ledecky form, and they made their way through the fallopian tubes, and we've got a zygote on the way. There's a EST that's growing in Bianca Belair. There it is. Bianca Belair is expanding. There's a child on the way.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Big W. Well, he added an extra person in attendance. I don't think the pro-choice community is gonna appreciate that. But nonetheless, Anthony put 20 giving out the gifteds. We appreciate you. Anthony giving out the gifteds. Braden put 500. Best believe there's gonna be a whole lot of think pieces on Twitter about this. I'll tell you that right now, 100%. Because how can you add one more to the attendance record? Let's not get into it. Brandon put 500 said all WWE had to do for this story was mention Legacy Group, their families, their fathers, and possibly their wives, Cody leaving, then coming back to WWE. Yes, but unfortunately, we got fucking Pat McAfee. Confusing, ain't it? By the way, just for the record, Bianca literally just got pregnant. She's been out now for an extended period of time. She just got pregnant. So this is very recent. Might have been a Valentine's Day baby. Or as The Rock would like to say, a rock baby. Vince McMahon has to come back at this point. I think it'd still be too soon. I'd say give it 2 years, and then you could have Vince back on WWE television. He's not going to be regular. Well, I should say back in WWE corporate, per se. Television, I don't know. But 100% we could probably see a bit more from, or I should say a return. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, there's... Oh, yeah. Cody as Guile. Yeah, it's in theaters in oh, that's why I had it mixed up. I had Street Fighter slotted to be earlier than I had the Street Fighter date. Mortal Kombat is in May. Street Fighter's in October. Okay, it's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me. Vince might kick the bucket within those 2 years. Well, highly plausible. It's highly plausible, but and there's no scenario where if Vince dies, they won't take a moment to acknowledge and honor him. Like I've told people time and time again, listen, no matter how you may feel about him, there is no professional wrestling at the scale that it's at right now without one Vince McMahon. And regardless of how you feel about him, in the realm of wrestling, you can't not make it seem as if you can't acknowledge that man. It's incredibly foolish. It's just incredibly foolish. Like, is he a sex pest? Without question. Is he a deviant? Without question. Nonetheless, we're not going to sit over here and make it seem as if his contributions to wrestling just has to get overlooked because of that. That's not endorsing what it is that he did. That's not celebrating the life that he messed around and led. That's simply acknowledging the impact that he had on the business. People pick and choose, and I say this time and time again, because call a spade, the most vocal individuals, they pick and choose who they want to hold to a high moral code. When it's somebody that they like, they make every fucking excuse in the book. When it's somebody they don't like, all of a sudden now they hold people to fucking standards. Makes no sense, bro. Stop it. Either you on one side or you on the other side. Stop being obtuse. That's just for the loudest individuals on the fucking in the fucking room. Be ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Darius put 2 on and said she's eating for 2 people. So why add the baby? Well, So here we are. Marvello put 5 on and said, Chiseled in chat, who showed more
Ray
never give up
_Braxy
on your
7 is now
bro
following.
attitude, gone to cooler from Hunter x Hunter or Naruto to Sasuke? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to answer that question because I still never watch Hunter x Hunter. Grizzly Burn put 5 on and said, so Liv can assault our senses with that entrance and still get the W. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, not a very good music video to say the least. A Diallo put 2 on it, said the baby got more over than most of the matches. Well, yeah, because Bianca Belair is incredibly beloved. Anthony gave out another 10 gifts. Another 10 gifts.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Ciara said you knew something was when she was talking like a Fatu, all out of breath and shit. I saw it in the face the moment she entered. Because, okay, you know she's going to have a fit on for WrestleMania. So I said, all right, cool.
Bro. Keep going. I'll be right here when that million comes.
Gene the man, I appreciate you. Much love. But I saw with her face, I could see, yo, because you saw my live reaction. Like, oh shit, Bianca Belair's here. That's fucking awesome. Making an entrance. Yo, there's a little bit of weight in her face. That's the first thing I think. There's a little bit of weight in her face. And then looking at the thigh, I'm like, oh, there's a little bit of weight that's there. She's definitely probably growing a little bit of weight that's there. Now, albeit she's been off for a while, but they added weight in the face. Some ain't right there. So from there, I'm like, all right. And then given the choice, and the moment that she wasn't skipping, I said, oh, it's a wrap. It's packed up. Oh, there's the younger you from Miley Cyrus. By the way, beautiful song. Absolutely beautiful song by Miley Cyrus. The fucking special was ass. Fucking special was ass. And you can't convince me otherwise. They literally made it more about Miley than they did about the entire fucking Hannah Montana cast, and it pisses me off. And they rushed the entire goddamn thing. Everybody in charge ought to be ashamed of themselves. Alex Cooper, really? Steel chair to whoever fucking put that shit together. But then again, her husband was on the fucking producer, reel. So there is that. Knocked up your Tennessee twin? Shit, Ciara might be next. Somebody gonna get you. Oh, yeah. Main event prediction, there'll be a double turn. Randy will RKO Pat. Cody will low blow Randy. Post-match. That'd be interesting if we go with a double turn. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a double turn. Oh, yeah. Has anybody had Wheatley American vodka yet? I'm not a vodka guy, but I had Charles Barkley's Redmont vodka. Anybody had Cody's Wheatley vodka yet? Jim Duggan is alive? Yeah, Jim Duggan's alive. Jim Duggan never died. I might be a little delayed here because my shit is still fucking lagging. Like, my shit keep fucking lagging. Let me see if they put the camera on Jim Duggan. Is he shit in front row? Because I might be like 25 seconds behind, folks. Because why were y'all saying Jim Duggan? Because now it's showing MetLife Stadium here. Let me go back. Let me go back and re-enter. Yours is lagging. Oh, he was there in the ad? Okay. I thought he was there live because now they're running a promo package. I just exited out. I have to re-enter back in because my shit lagging than a motherfucker right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh, yeah. My shit is lagging crazy. Ted DiBiase returns. I would really doubt that would happen. And truly, it wouldn't be worth it because you'll get a small, minuscule pop and people won't care about his existence come Friday. Ziggler, I would argue they wouldn't even care come tomorrow, truly. Ziggler put 10 on it, said, you be awesome, president, and go Randy. Oh, I'd be a terrible president, I'll tell you that right now. I don't care enough to be in that position. I have no desire to be in that position. I'm good.
Then you sell it.
Now my shit not opening again. You're not hyped for WrestleMania 43? I mean, damn, we got a whole year to get there.
14 grams of
Triggy Trey put 2 on, said Liv and Stephanie's match barely cracked 7 minutes. 650. Bro, we're getting so little actual wrestling. Yo, my shit's not opening, bro. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh, now it's open. Okay, hold on. Let me try to see. What are y'all seeing right now? What are y'all seeing right now? I'm seeing Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, shots from Legacy in 2009, Woe and Pain, Black Veil. Now they're at the SmackDown program here. My shit, it's at the promo package.
Then you sell it.
Return defined, giving out gifts. Let's check the time frame for everything. There's a low blow from, yeah, now it's starting to move. Now it's starting to move. Okay, so, Jesus Christ. Bro, only 2 matches went over 10 minutes. Only 2 matches went over 10 minutes. We've been live now for 3 minutes, and you know that Cody and Randy's probably going to go for 20 plus. This is ridiculous. We have 3 hours of program that we went through already, right? Usos match was 7:10. Usos match was 7:10. Jacob and McIntyre was 14:10. Oh yeah. The tag match was 8:35. Becky and AJ was 8:15. Oh, yeah. Gunther and Rollins was 15:45. And Liv and Stephanie was 6:50. Bro, 3-hour program. 3-hour program. Literally an hour worth of matches. An hour worth of matches. We probably are up to maybe about like 30 some minutes in. You know what? Let me just pull up next to this WrestleMania. I'll pull up. Let me go to a random WrestleMania. Let's see here. WrestleMania. Fuck it. We'll go WrestleMania 17. We'll just go WrestleMania 17. Where's 17? 17. WrestleMania 17. That is the pre-show. That shit doesn't count here. Okay. Jericho, William Regal, 740. Tag match was 356. Kane, Raven, Big Show was less than 10 minutes. Guerrero and Test, less than 10 minutes. Angle, Benoit was 14. China Ivory was a squash match. That was 2:30. Shane and Mr. McMahon was 14 minutes. The Triangle Ladder match, or the TLC, was 15 minutes. Gimmick Battle Royal. Undertaker, Triple H, 18. Rock and Austin, 28. That's 5 matches over the 10-minute mark. I'll go to, matter of fact, instead of going so far away, let me just go to last year's Mania. I'll go to last year's Mania.
Then you sell it.
Last year's Mania. $16 minutes, 9, 9, 10, 8, 19, 30. Bro, everything feel. Oh shit! Here comes fucking Pat McAfee. Here comes fucking Pat McAfee. Everything's incredibly short. And then night 2 last year, Orton and Hendry, Lyra and Becky, and the tag match was the only 2 that was under 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is weird. This is weird. It feels rushed. This whole thing feels weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my ESPN, bro. My shit is fucking lagging like a motherfucker. McAfee's probably in the ring at this point. Let me exit and come back in, because this ain't it. This ain't it. My whole shit keep fucking lagging. Do I think the matches are shorter because they're ladies? You know Twitter's gonna be saying that. But the shortest match of the night was the tag match for the men. The shortest match of the night was the men. You think ESPN's just behind? This man McAfee's been flipping everybody off. Bro, this ain't it, son. What are we doing? Bro, it's a fucking main event. This shit should not be lagging. Middle fingers and F-bombs from McAfee now on the ESPN Unlimited feed. Wise Win said you're going to go nuts if Cody comes out to Guile's theme. All right, let me try this again.
By 14 grams.
Kenny Patu said same. ESPN been lagging all night. Because my VPN hasn't been able to work for some time. I could give it a shot here. Let me enable the VPN. I'll see if I can get Netflix to work. I'll go over to Sydney, Australia, and let's see if I can get this service to work. I think this is for Randy Orton now. I don't know where McAfee is at, but he ain't here. Yeah, this shit is not working. The VPN is still not working. Here comes Randy now. They've got a Viper, or I should say a snake that's there for Randy Orton in the main event of night one. McAfee's in the ring. Yeah, I didn't even see what happened. It immediately cut because I exited and then came back in. I'm just hoping that this shit don't start fucking lagging again. Adialo Patuan said, Pat, in the main event was not on your bingo card.
Then you sell it.
All right. Oh, they're singing for Randy Orton. Yeah, he's completely bald. Bald Randy in the building. And you know how long this entrance is going to be because he's going to take his sweet time making his way down to the ring. It's tweaking on the ESPN app too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. This shit is fucking up. Let me see if I can get it on the desktop. Let me try to get on the desktop. Yeah, I got it on the desktop over here. They don't even have the fucking. All right, I got it over here on the desktop because this ain't it. I don't know what's going on with the TV. This shit keep fucking lagging. This shit keep fucking lagging, and I'm not a fan of it.
By 14 grams.
Marvello Pafavo said Chiseled side is lagging so much. Bianca already gave birth. That's actually not a bad joke.
Sell it.
The crowd is singing the song, but they always gonna do that. You know the crowd fickle. They always gonna do that. Randy milking it now. He walking slow, but Randy's been walking slow for years. He's been walking slow for years. If they both lose and Pat gets jumped by Simon Dean, listen, let me tell you something right now. Simon Dean pop up on my television in 2026, there's going to be a problem. There's going to be a problem. Randy's hurt. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the ESPN app. That shit is lagging like a motherfucker. Entrance Mania. Yeah, I'm curious if there's going to be somebody on Twitter who probably clocked the total amount of time that it took for people to make it to the ring. Return defined, but 2 said Randy's walk may be longer than some matches. Potentially. Somebody's got a bedazzled WWE championship. Yeah, this shit is hella. Yeah, it keep lagging on the TV. I'm gonna have to look at the monitor. I'm just gonna look at the monitor. I'm gonna put it right here. This man, McAfee, got on the fucking turnbuckle too. What is McAfee on the turnbuckle? Why is McAfee in the ring, son? Why is McAfee in the ring? And now Michael Cole gotta bury his friend?
Then you sell it.
Look at this fucking mark, bro. This don't feel right, son. It just don't feel right. It's Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes, and you got McAfee involved for what? Introverted. Hartvod, put 5-1, said McAfee will win the world titles tonight. David Arquette, WCW Part 2. Could you imagine? Bro, people will lose their fucking mind. People will lose their fucking mind. Now Randy barely running the ropes here. Bro, McAfee was cool a little bit before, but it's just, it feels so weird, bro. Like the whole thing feels so weird. He called Cole called him a jock rider. He might come out looking like Guile. Oh, they got this shit looking like elevators? Okay. Oh, I think it might be actual Street Fighter.
Gotcha, bitch.
Raging_Pixels is now following.
It's all of his old attires. Oh, yeah, there it is. Those are the tights he wore from his debut. Oh, shit, they got a figurine of his face. This looks hilarious. Oh, that's the voice of Jim Ross. There's a mustache Cody Rhodes. Dashing Cody Rhodes. So you're telling me, oh, there's Smoke and Mirrors made its way to WrestleMania. There's Stardust. And there's American Nightmare Cody. By the way, you mean to tell me they couldn't fucking do this shit with Randy Orton? You telling me they couldn't do this with Randy Orton? Well, here comes Cody from below again, ascending from the ground. Cody always cosplaying Mike Hager every week.
Gotcha, bitch.
Unknown Heart 2 is now following.
They're doing all this because he's losing, maybe, potentially. I have him losing. Here comes Cody Rhodes.
Gotcha, bitch.
That was a lot.
209 is now following.
And he always got this weird mask on. Melanin in my soul. Negro icon Cody Rhodes. All right. Main event time. Here we go. Randy Orton looks so unimpressed.
14 grams.
Look at this mark. He should be in the front row with the rest of the fans.
Then you sell it.
But this man gets to be ringside. I want to know what Nick Aldis had this man sign. Did they ever bring, maybe on the pre-show, did they mention anything regarding the contract? Was anything stated regarding the contract on the pre-show?
14 grams of
Was there anything that was stated? Because remember, he signed a contract during Friday Night SmackDown. Nothing? Oh boy. Because remember, the stipulation for Pat McAfee is Randy loses, he leaves WWE. But again, it doesn't feel like that's enough of a stipulation to make people care. Because folks don't give a damn too much about Son. Ruckus says, thank you for streaming. Because you weren't going to miss WrestleMania? Oh, you wasn't going to miss the Lakers game? Fair enough. Oh boy, this man's grabbing his kid already. There is Cody Rhodes' daughter, Liberty. There's that little mulatto baby. This man, Cody, damn near getting ready to cry, having his little girl there with him for the entrance. May have to wait until Friday to find out what this all was about in the fine print. It's a possibility. Caramel babies for everybody. Yeah, little half and halves. Bro, how the fuck does Randy Orton become an afterthought in a main event match between Cody and Randy? How does that happen? The contract gets rid of Pat regardless. I just hope that they address the fact that there was a contract signed. Also, anybody else feel like there's time for a new design for the WWE Championship? I ain't gonna hold you. I hated the look of the Universal Championship. I hate the double W. I want them to bring back an actual design. Something like you see behind me. One of those title belts from behind. I think that's the Winged Eagle right here. The big gold that's right behind me back there. But it's time we got a new title belt fucking design, man. Because I'm so sick of the double W. I think they debuted it with the it was right after The Rock. I think it was probably late 2013 or 2014. Because The Rock got rid of the spinner. They had a short, the new one that he had was only one W, and then they put the double W in 2014. And all they've done is just change like the background and the strap colors. It's time for a new fucking championship. I hate the look of this championship. I know the branding, you want to have the damn logo on, bro, but come on, son. This man, Pat McAfee, took the mic. How is Pat McAfee in the...
Then you sell it.
Matt put 2 on it, said ESPN pushed this with the McAfee stuff, right? Well, maybe. I would highly doubt this was inclusion from ESPN saying they wanted McAfee involved. Because how the fuck would they be able to strong arm for Pat McAfee to be involved at this capacity? Son is yapping, bro. Is as bad as his NFL career. I mean, his career wasn't bad. It was solid. I think there's crazy people who, for whatever reason, talk about Hall of Fame who clearly don't know anything about football. But, like, was he a good punter? Yes. Great punter? No. Like, he had some great seasons. But his whole career? No. He was solid. He made it to the NFL. I can't take that away from him. But the way, because Son got some clout, all of a sudden now that inflates his number. No, I mean we watched his career. He was entertaining without question. He had a great season. I think 2014 was his best year. He wasn't ass. He wasn't ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damnadol_325 is now following.
All right, Cody Rhodes here. Main event. Here we go. Yeah, my shit. Cody Rhodes didn't even get his name announced yet on the television. Look how, watch. She just said Cody Rhodes now. Wait. American Nightmare. Oh, wait. Cody Rhodes. Look how delayed this shit is, bro. Like 20 fucking seconds, 30 seconds behind. Emmanuel Acho, 2027. What the? Yo, McAfee just hit Cody with the mic. McAfee just hit Cody with the mic. Yo, look at this fucking mark. Look at this fucking mark. You gotta be kidding me. The match hasn't even started. McAfee's able to go and hit Cody. What are we doing, son? There's no way. There's literally no way. McAfee just took a large bump for a kick to the midsection. McAfee just took a super bump for a kick to the midsection. Oh, shit. Here we go. Crossroads on McAfee. Thank the Lord. Crossroads on McAfee. Pack Son to fuck up, please. Please get McAfee to fuck up out of here. Thank the Lord. Get him up out of here. Cody Rhodes is 100% bleeding. I think he had bladed and covered itself up with Vaseline over here before the match. Take a look at Cody. Oh shit, he's about to whip McAfee right now. No, he doesn't have a belt. He doesn't have a belt. They're about to break the same announce table again. Oh, this man Michael Cole is saying take him out. Hilarious. There we go. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. First off, Randy, what the hell? Jelly Roll. This man Jelly Roll is about big ass about to jump through the table. Now Jelly Roll is here to take out McAfee. Are you serious? Jelly Roll fat ass done took McAfee through the damn table. Raging Pixel says the only reason Pat McAfee is out there because of his internet personality, and he used to be a punter in the NFL. That's the reason he called him. But Randy needs to learn how to punt again. Every time he's tried, he hesitated. The last time he tried, he hesitated against Randy. Well, Randy hesitated against himself. He will not hesitate again. Randy wins this match, not to mention other recently botched Punk attempt. Okay. I don't know what just happened. ESPN just fucking rebooted. But we had fucking Jelly Roll take out Pat McAfee. Zombie said the fact that Pat is even in this rivalry is beyond me. I may not like Punk for certain things, but what he said about Pat and TKO makes a whole lot of sense. You hope Randy not only wins the title, but Punk kink the hell out of Pat. I hope so. Well, here comes the stretcher to come and get Pat out of here. Here comes the stretcher to get Pat the fuck up out of here. Jelly Roll puts Pat through the table. Again, was this necessary for the main event of WrestleMania? Is this what WCW was like in 2001? You were 5, you don't remember? WCW 2000, 2001 was just like that. Yeah, get McAfee the fuck up out of here, please. Why is the match not starting? Randy should have immediately got back in the ring, bro. What are we doing? Whatever's happening ringside doesn't fucking matter to the match. Start the match, bro. Start the match. The referee need to leave Pat alone. Who gives a fuck? There was a lot of talk about Randy Orton's back injury. Will he be 100%? All I know is McAfee is gone. The referee, bro, we have a referee in the ring. Why the hell is Lil Nate not get Randy in the ring? And Randy's still reaching at his fucking shoulder for what? You good, bro? $9.50 will be the pin count. Oh, boy. All right, McAfee's getting wheeled up out of here. Goodbye McAfee getting taken up to the top by Jason Jordan. This man McAfee putting his thumb in the air. Bro, nobody give a goddamn. Oh, wait, there's the middle finger. There's the middle finger. Returned, defined, put 2 on it. Said this is a swerve. Watch Pat shows up at the end. Highly plausible. All right, here we go. Randy Orton's making his way back to the ring. Taj put 5 on it. Said if you would have told me a year ago the main event would start with Jelly Roll versus Pat McAfee, I'd call you a liar. Actually, you know what? If you told me a year ago, I might believe it because of what happened with Travis Scott. If you told me 2 years ago that's what would have happened after the absolute endgame WrestleMania 40, I'd have called you a liar. Dwayne put 5 on, said, darn you live. You made your mom lose. Here we go. Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, 1-on-1, Undisputed Championship. Let's see what they got here between Randy and Cody. Main event. This is a story that had all of its own fucking history and kind of got sidetracked with all the excess hoopla. Cody Rhodes, not so much Angelman, more White Ranger. Rest in peace, Jason David Frank. Little bit of White Ranger on display here with the pants. Randy almost broke. Honestly, find McAfee thing funny. Oh, I don't. But hey, you like it, I love it. All right, this match continues here. European uppercut in the corner on the reigning champion. Cody Rhodes taking that European uppercut. Randy gonna get another one here. Irish whip into the corner. Cody with a counter. To the corner, there it is. Dodges the lariat. Cody with the kick. Oh, wait. Randy went for the, power slam. What do you know? He scouted out Randy Orton's move. That's Orton's move. That's Orton's move, and he got caught with the power slam. We got some fruit snacks. King Alpha Bavavon said, TKO, how do you feel 30 minutes without a match? Triple H interests and celebrity drama. Ain't that the truth? We got so much excess time of all the things that don't matter. I don't know what the hell that was. Mans was going for some sort of cutter. Ends up getting caught with a backbreaker. You haven't seen that backbreaker in forever, but Randy seems like he's in pain here. Oh, wow. Randy ended up with a thumb in the eye. Snap mare right back into a chin lock. Somebody need to give McAfee the Jazzy Jeff treatment. I mean, technically, that's what just happened. Beautiful suplex right there from Cody Rhodes. Randy feeling pain right now. Oh, well, there's his wife and daughter. That's Randy's wife and daughter right there.
14 grams of
Cody Rhodes giving chase. Oh, damn, another kick to the midsection. Either Randy really is fucked up or he's selling that back magnificently. Introverted. Put 2 on, said we could have done EO versus Oscar. 100% we could have. 100% we could have. Kenny put 5 on, said, hearing Ted Jr. name mentioned got you blasting legacies. It's a new day in your room right now. Imagine that. Half Boston Crab getting applied here. Oh, what do you know? Cody has his daughter's names on his boots. Oh, double axe handle right there to the low back. Able to connect right there on Randy Orton. Match starting very slow, might I add. Oh, I thought Cody was trying to bite him for a second, but I think he's just trying to talk to him. Another strike there to the back. Yeah, Randy's selling the back heavily. Randy is selling the back heavily. Cody with a high knee right there to the back. Cody with a high knee to the back. I don't mind the technical savvy here in the match. I don't mind that. Oh, Randy Orton falling out of the ring here, just trying to keep his back together. Cody better stay on it. Cody better stay on it here. Look at the kid trolling Orton. Kid got up in Orton's face doing the fuck loser. The kid got in Orton's face. That's hilarious. When was the last good WrestleMania? I think WrestleMania 40 was solid. WrestleMania 39 was an all-timer. WrestleMania 39 was an all-timer. WrestleMania 40, I think, was the greatest main event they ever had. But WrestleMania 39 was an all-timer. 40 was very solid. 41 was ass with a few good matches. And I'm being generous when I say a few. It really was a 2-match Mania. But thus far, this WrestleMania has been relatively mid. Beautiful elbows right here from Randy Orton. Connecting on Cody Rhodes. Rhodes gonna Irish whip Randy with the counter. Rhodes able to go in reverse. There's a counter. Roll through
Gotcha,
for
bitch.
the...
Glowing Guitar
Going for a damn
666 is now
roll up. Doesn't
following.
work in his favor. Randy turns again. Cody threw him into the... Oh, yeah, there we go. More clubbing blows to the low black. Low black. To the low back. Bro, why is Cody not going for more submissions here? We should have a technical match right now. Cody should immediately adjust. He should... Yeah, there you go. Standing suplex. There you go. Go for suplexes here. If he's going to keep selling the back, you got to go for more targeted attacks towards the back. If we were watching Hart, if we were watching Orton, I said Orton. If we were watching Hart, if we were watching Flair, if we were watching Benoit, Angle, all those guys, you know, immediately they would adjust their entire fucking match just to go towards targeting the back. Straight out the gate, they'd be targeting the back. They got a camera in the turnbuckle? Oh my. Kenny put another 2 on it. Said Orton's 46 had lower lumbar surgery. Yeah, he's hurt. Yeah, he's selling the back heavily, though. The match is very slow. I don't mind matches that start slow and pick up as long as they pick up. Oh, he's about to go set up a superplex here. Tank the Sun put 10 on it. Giving out 10 gifts. Oh, and now they're on the top rope exchanging right hands. Exchanging the stream's favorite punches.
1A! 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 1A!
Superplex from Randy Orton, and look at, he's feeling the pain. I love the fact when people fucking sell, you know, superplexes, because it hurts your back just as much as it hurts the other person's back. Randy Orton felt every piece of that superplex. He felt every piece of that superplex. Oh, yeah, Ted DiBiase Jr. is there. Ted DiBiase Jr. is there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a power slam there from Randy. There's a power slam there from Randy.
Oh, yeah.
The Thea Adams said, "Thank you, Chisel, for the show. You had to work during WrestleMania. Damn. You're
Gotcha,
welcome.
bitch.
That's what I do it
Killer
for.
Bunchy is now
For people who
following.
are unable to actually be able to go and tune in. It's a little bit of vintage Orton, and you know he's going to try to see if he could set up an RKO, but why? Yeah, he said, fuck all that. I'm just immediately going to go to the ground here, try to set up the RKO. He doesn't even want to turn. He's feeling pain there. I really don't know if he's just selling it back or he's actually really in incredible fucking excruciating pain.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn. Orton's get thrown outside the ring and back down to the ground he goes. Looks like Cody's getting ready to fly. Cody Irish whip. Cody, oh, damn. There's an elbow right there for, or I should say a clubbing blow from Randy Orton, able to stop Cody Rhodes in his tracks. He's selling. If you think he's not, he's doing his job as a performer to make you believe. Indeed, that's the beautiful thing about it. The fact that I'm an in-between in the moment right now, that's just a testament of how good Randy Orton is at his job. I just want to see Cody continue to adjust his entire format, or I should say adjust his strategy in the match. Primarily go after the back. Go after the back. Do a lot of maneuvers that bring a lot of damage to that back. Randy Orton went to go get water. He drank the water and gave it to Michael Cole. I thought he'd spit it in Michael Cole's face. Oh, well, damn. Orton just got thrown into the corner post. Cody Rhodes throwing Randy into the corner post. Oh, I heard a little bit of booze just now. I heard a little bit of booze just now. What the hell? Cody just looked over at Randy's wife and said, "Where he at?" What was that about? Oh, shit. Randy's busted open. What the hell? Randy's busted open. Where'd that come from? Hey, ref, better get them gloves on. Randy's busted open. Must have been busted open from the corner post. Randy's been lacerated. And he's bleeding from the middle of his forehead. Shit, when was the last time we saw Randy Orton busted open? It's been, damn, my ESPN's fucking lagging now. God damn it. Yeah, he bladed for sure. 100%. 100%. I gotta refresh again, bro. Come on, son. What are we doing? Orton's laid out on the ground here. And there's all kinds of stomps. It's an Austin versus Brett turn. The people have to start booing Cody, though. They have to start booing Cody. If you want to get the Austin and Brett style turn, you need the folks to be booing Cody profusely. Maybe that's why you have him selling the back so much. Oh, there's a disaster kick. There's a disaster kick. Down goes Orton. There's the cover. Kick out by Orton again. All right. He done put the damn blood across his chest. Yeah, I think they're probably going to see if they could try to scheme and get the damn turn. But it would have been easier if you had a stipulation on the match where it was no disqualification. You could kind of pull this off a little bit better. I wonder how you could pull it off on a regular match for one fall. Cody's gonna have to do way too much to really get the people to go and turn. Bro, Orton looks like he's absolutely dead, bro. What the hell? Orton looks so fatigued. I guess this is how they're going to do it to try to see if they can scheme. Oh, Cody's going to go for a draping DDT. See, here's a heel move. Steal your opponent's move. Okay. Now, if Cody goes for a fucking RKO, that could be something to get the people to want to boo him. That could be something to get the people to go and boo him if you want to try to double turn. I'm not even going to try to figure out the angle no more. Fuck it. Let's just watch. Let's just fucking watch. So I think the whole time I've been consuming this the wrong way. Because like I'm anticipating something happening. I ain't going to do it. There we go. There's Cody stalking Orton, going for that RKO.
Money is now following.
I'm not doing okay right now. I put 5 on it. Said there's a non-zero chance we get HBK, The Rock. Oh, shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wow. Randy's going for a crossroads. There's a crossroads on Cody. Kick out by Rhodes. There's a non-zero chance we get HBK, The Rock, Undertaker, Stone Cold, Cena, all wrestling at WrestleMania 43. Ain't no telling what the Saudis want to see. Don't really matter what they want to see in that retrospect. I don't think they're going to be able to get those dudes to come out of retirement. Maybe you could get Stone Cold, 100%, maybe even The Rock, but HBK, Undertaker, Cena, I think they're all done. Chosen for 2 said, what if Cody punts Orton? I think that's probably what it's building towards. But let's see what they got. By the way, the TV just saw the draping DDT. Oh, shit. Well, here comes Orton now. Orton is now stalking. He's got him. No, there's the counter. Backslide. Kick out from Orton. RKO! RKO from Cody. Kick out by Orton. Nathan Batuan said, Nighty Night Pat McAfee. He went for the RKO, but it didn't work out. Went for the RKO, but it immediately it didn't work out in his favor. There's the kick out. There's the kick out. And this match continues. Oh, the people are saying this is awesome. I don't know. And now the Randy chants are coming in. Listen to that. A loud Randy chant is coming in now. I wonder if they're pumping in sounds as well. Gerald Pofavon said, we need a character who can steal finishers after winning a feud. That's kind of like the character I said I would do if I was in wrestling. From when I was a kid, my gimmick was always copycat. So whoever I'm wrestling against, I would pretty much steal their style and their moves. And that's my gimmick. So if you're a technical wrestler, when I'm wrestling you, I'm a technical wrestler. You're a high flyer. When I'm wrestling you, I'm a high flyer. You're a powerhouse. When I'm wrestling you, I'm a powerhouse. That's going to be a little bit of variable depending on the size of my opponent. But that was my gimmick from when I was a kid. I always said if I was to become a wrestler, that'd be my gimmick, somewhat of a copycat. Jack of all trades. But in that retrospect, that almost would require you to be the greatest wrestler of all time. Or in-ring performer. You would have to be in that retrospect. Oh, listen to the boos that's coming in. Somebody got a McAfee jersey. Oh, RKO! RKO! Kick out by Cody. Kick out by Cody. RKO out of nowhere. RKO out of nowhere. They pulled the trigger on this match way too late. Orton should have won King of the Ring last year and did dethrone Cena. and even beat Cody, Cena in a triple threat at SummerSlam. That probably would have been a good move too. I wouldn't have minded that. I was there at SummerSlam. All right, here we go. Right hand there from Cody. I don't know if the blood has been taken into account heavily in this match just yet. I'm surprised Cody hasn't been busted open yet. Right hand on Orton. Another right hand on Orton. One more big clubbing blow. Orton responds with one. Another one there from Orton. One more from Orton. Another one from Orton. Thumb to the eye. Oh! Ref just caught an RKO! Ref caught an RKO! The ref caught an RKO! Oh, is Cody actually bleeding, or is that Randy's blood that's on Cody's face? He's going to kick him in the balls. Randy's going to kick Cody in the balls. Oh, but Cody caught him. Oh, Cody went low. Cody went low. All right, here we go. There we go. Cody went low. All right, now here we go. Now here we go. Yeah, Cody is 100% bleeding. That's 100% Cody bleeding. Now he's going for that cutter. Oh, RKO! 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 Yeah, Cody is really bleeding. Cody is really bleeding. Oh, but Charles Robinson is down. Charles Robinson is down. Oh, my God, it's fucking Pat McAfee. It's fucking Pat McAfee. It's fucking Pat McAfee. This man just got put through a table. Cody kicks out. McAfee took his sweet time. But Cody kicks out. Fam, there should be more blood on Randy. Randy was taking some right hands. There should be more blood on Randy. But nonetheless, Cody kicks out. This is probably where the face turn's going to happen. Randy's going to mess around and RKO McAfee. He's going to go and RKO McAfee. McAfee could have did a fast count. He's going to turn on McAfee. He's going to turn on McAfee right here. He's going to turn on McAfee right here. Here comes the RKO. He's in position. He's got him in position too. There it is. There it is. There's the RKO on McAfee. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, shit. Cody's going to take advantage. There it is. Crossroads. There's the cover. 1, 2. Wow, Randy lost. Randy lost. Randy lost. Cody actually fucking damn, there was a dude who was a fucking mammoth in the crowd. Cody took advantage of the RKO, and Cody retains. Huh. Interesting. Cody took advantage. Yeah, they're gonna have to, what they're gonna have to do is post-match, they're gonna need Son to do something. They're going to need to do something. I didn't expect Cody to go and win. I'll be damned. Cody actually ends up winning. I like the fact that we got some color. I don't mind that. But a little underwhelming. We got to see what's going to happen post-match. I remember WrestleMania 34, Nakamura and AJ Styles, you had a post-match heel turn. But the low blow should signify the heel turn and then taking advantage of Randy kind of going off the 8-ball, but anybody would do that.
Like 14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
Listen to those boos. Listen to those boos. And Randy is back on his feet. Now's the time. Oh, shit. Randy went to go grab the belt. Oh, Randy grabbed the championship and just, oh, wait a minute. Maybe TKO Brass might get involved and force this match to restart. Randy got the title now. What does this mean? He just laid out Cody. Randy just laid out Cody. Cody retained the championship, but Randy grabbed the championship and hit Cody over the face. Yo, Cody, yeah, he's really doing up the blood. He's really doing up the blood. They're probably going to restart this shit. I would love if there was something where you could restart it. They really doing up the, like, Cody is really busted open. And he's passing the blood through his hair. Get the fucking punt kick. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Randy's got him in position. Punt kick his shit. Punt kick his shit. Yeah! Yeah! Randy just punt kicked his shit. Randy just punt kicked his shit. Cody's laid out. We haven't seen a successful punt kick in 6 years. Cody's laid out. But now we need to have the fucking match restart. Let's end this on a high note. There's the punt kick. Restart the match. Restart the match. He's got the championship. I don't want to wait till Backlash. Restart the match. Oh my God, they're running the fucking credits, bro. They running the fucking credits. What's the point if we're not going to do something with this shit? What's the point? You can't lose in the Mania main event and then stand tall smiling and shit. Oh, come on. He could have did this during the match. They went off the air. Wait, commercial break. We'll be right back. What do you talk about commercial break? Because you know it's the fucking higher ups, and Pat is supposed to be the person who is representing the higher ups. They could have somebody come out and fucking. We've seen this happen in the past before. Vince McMahon had Batista, who didn't really lose the championship. He had to forfeit it because of the injury. You had cash-ins, of course. But if they had somebody who was representing the TKO Brass, who's able to all of a sudden find a way to go restart the match, or maybe that was something that was in the contract with McAfee, we got to be getting trolled. We got to be getting trolled. There's no way. There's literally no way. There's no way. It's got to be some sort of scheme. Now it's Randy without Pat that's going to win because F WrestleMania, I guess, just very confusing. We have an hour left. No, we don't. We don't. This has been a 4-hour program or 3 hour and 55 minutes. It started at 6. Night 1 for WrestleMania each of the main events have been bangers for the last 4 years. 5 years, really. And it just says commercial break. We'll be right back. But we'll be right back with what? We'll be right back with what? I'm so Limitless TJ said night 1 wasn't bad. Y'all bugging? It was mid. Gunther and Rollins was awesome. After that, Fatu and McIntyre was a very good match. The tag match to open the show was solid. You know, there was really only one match. Gunther and Rollins was great. Everything else was just good.
Then you sell it.
I'm so confused. Sierra said the match was decent. You would have liked it more if Cody turned heel and retained. Punt kick should have been at the beginning of the match after Cody crossroads Pat. Yeah, maybe. Like, cause what's the purpose of post-match Randy goes and then finally hits the punt kick? Randy's already a heel. It's not gonna be super shocking because he's already a heel. Are we shocked that it actually connected? Yes, but still. What does it do? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And then Orton turns on McAfee, and that ultimately ends up costing him the match. But where do we go from here? Now all of a sudden at Backlash, is we're going to have Randy versus Cody again. I thought y'all was saying potentially a double turn, and I actually started to believe it to a degree because once you saw the low blow there from Cody, that's the seeds being set for a potential double turn. And he kept playing up the blood. He's running it through his hair and everything. I don't know. Nathan put 2 on it, said, as John Cena says, ass. Yeah, the people are filing out. That's it. They starting the post show right. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, ESPN has a full countdown for an hour here for the post show, but El Capo said tonight was a snoozer, felt like an old Raw SmackDown Super Show. Because once you add the RKO hit on the ref, I'm like, I bet, yo, business is about to pick up. Cody counters and then hits the low blow. You know what they should have did? Have Cody hit the punt kick on Randy. That's the ultimate opportunity for a potential double turn coming up right there. Or they could have had Pat turn on Randy. When Pat was going for the cover, he went for the cover very slow. So if they had Pat go for the 3 and then he holds his hand up as if he's screwing Randy, that would prompt Randy to go kick back McAfee's ass. But then it would turn out that McAfee was actually working with Cody. I want to see if we're going to get a live shot to inside the ring. I want to know if we're going to get a live shot to inside the ring.
14 grams of crack. Then you sell
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Like, I want to believe there's more, but at this point, I don't believe there is any more. Like, yeah, exactly, Sierra. Like, what's the end goal? It's WrestleMania. Like, you're gonna use WrestleMania to build to somewhere else? It doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. King put 2 on, said night 1 could have been an email. Introvert put 5 on, said it's long-term booking, trust in trips and TKO Mania 50 at Saudi. We'll get a double turn and maybe even build a new star. I mean, shit. Now that the main event's concluded, let me see if we have a total time for the main event. 22 minutes. So you have a 22-minute match. Gunther and Rollins have a 15-minute, 45-second match. And then ultimately, Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre have a 14-minute match. And every other match is under 10 minutes. Every other match is under 10 minutes. They gave 9 minutes to Stephanie Vaquera. They added more time because it was 6:50.
Charlie
It was 6 minutes and 50
_Blackton
seconds.
is
It
now
was less. They
following.
probably added in the entrances. This ain't it. This ain't it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Vax0DK1LLA is now following.
Why haven't we gotten any live shot at all? So the look on Kathy Kelly saying there's so many people with disdain. It's like they're leaning into it. I'm so confused. So Randy Orton loses. It's the only title that doesn't change hands. I have to get in the cold tub tonight. I feel like my fucking leg is swollen. Yeah, I feel like my leg is swollen. This ain't right. There's Cody Rhodes walking up the ramp. He doesn't even have the WWE Championship. Oh, the
React is
referee
now
has it.
following.
Jackie Redmond saying that Cody had to take a second to process what was going. Bro, what? I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on here. Cody will drop the title to Drew again. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they playing in our face.
Congratulations!
What was the point of Pat being there? At this point, it served no purpose. Pat's
Mad Max just
involvement served no
resubscribed
purpose.
for 2 months. Keep up.
So they still,
14
I'm so confused.
of
Codzilla said we're having a blood feud similar to Cody and Kevin payoff at SummerSlam and a Hell in a Cell. But why would you use WrestleMania to build that? That's the confusion. Because WrestleMania is the Super Bowl. Why would you use the Super Bowl to build to a Week 8 regular season match? That's what's so confusing. William put 10 on it. It's like you're using the Super Bowl to get to Thanksgiving. It's confusing. William put 10 on said it's honestly not great. That whatever producer is making this understands the story well enough. They just use famous people for clout and it doesn't work. Jelly Roll came out and took out McAfee just for McAfee to get involved again. I'm not even gonna try to make sense of it, bro. I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to do the post Mania Night 1 video. I'm gonna have to do it tonight, to be quite honest with you. I'm gonna have to do it tonight. I don't even wanna digest Night 2 and put it together in a video. Like high key, I kid you not, I'm high key disgusted. I'm high key disgusted and fucking disappointed, bro. Cause what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? This man said, was it deeper? Was it a calculated plan to lose? What are you talking about? This ain't it. This ain't it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Formati is now following.
14 grams.
Nikki Patuan said, why would a match is so short? I have no idea. It felt incredibly rushed, bro. Like this is, it's a head scratcher, right? It's a head scratcher, Alfonso. I don't know. I really don't know. Like there's not a single silver lining for me that I can digest that actually makes me feel okay about the result. Introverted for 5 said, remember they make the stories the day of now and use AI to write them. Cena heel turn was a sign we overlooked. I think how they handled the heel turn. I think the heel turn in and of itself was all right. I just hated the fact that Travis Scott was there. But how they handled it was terrible. But it was terrible on the way in. Because they only gave Son 36 dates, and they announced it was 36 dates.
14 grams of
Big E saying that he might have been a distraction for Randy at the end, but he been a distraction for Randy the entire feud. William for 5 said, take consideration of the fact that I Show Speed had a better storyline than the main event in and of itself, and that's sad. Indeed it is. Kenny put 2 said, if Night 2 is like this, I'm done with WWE for a while. I wouldn't even blame you.
Then you sell it.
This is... Corey Graves is trying so hard, bro. Corey Graves is trying so hard, bro. They're trying so hard on this post show to try to make sense of what the fuck we just saw. Bro, it's the main event of Night 1. Was at the show, you'll give it a 3 out of 5, says Jay. Yeah, I don't. This is an odd one. This is an odd one. I don't know. The ending itself was fine. The extra stuff was confusing. I wouldn't have minded Cody retaining if the retaining manner, you know, was a little bit different. I don't mind him taking advantage. I'm like, all right, I didn't expect him to go and retain the championship, but then Randy having the theatrics after the match. Are we using WrestleMania to build? I don't know. Virtuoso Patuan said the ESPN app is absolute trash. Your feed kept freezing, so you too. I had to switch to desktop because the fucking the television app was terrible. Steph and Liv getting less than 10 minutes was a malpractice. Yeah, it makes no sense to me, bro. Makes absolutely no sense to me. Everything felt so incredibly rushed. Elimination Chamber was better than WrestleMania. That's a shame. I agree. David put 5 on, said Pat makes himself the ref, but doesn't do a quick pin count to screw Cody's reign. What was this show, man? Exactly. That's why I thought maybe McAfee was turning on Randy. Because we've always seen, especially you come out as the fucking ref. Like at that point, if it was a situation where Randy were to say, oh, it seems like Pat is trying to screw me out, let me go and I'll fucking, I'll go ahead and RKO him. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Gerald put 2 on, said WrestleMania is supposed to finish storylines. Exactly. Proteges put 2 on, said so wrestling is saved because Cody won or Randy lost. I have no idea. I'm so fucking confused. And remember, now that, oh, well, Paige is coming on to the post show. But remember, now that Randy lost, Pat McAfee is leaving WWE. So we don't even fucking get an actual payoff on McAfee. So Paige is back. You know what's funny about Las Vegas? It's 7 p.m. in Vegas right now. So guess what? You just saw a shit mania. I promise you, folks might not make it to fucking night 2 tomorrow. Oh my God, the Bellas is here. Well, that's my cue. That's my cue. The fucking Bellas is here. Hey, that's my cue to cut this son bitch off. Let me go ahead and mute this and get ready to roll out so I could do my post. I could do my post night 1 video. It's time to roll out. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing the Bellas got to say. Nathan put 5 on and said whoever was responsible for this procedure, whoever responsible for this, the producers or someone else, please send them to the Death Note. You don't care. Give them the 1A at this point. Dark put 20 on it, said you did Disney Plus, no issues. Okay. T Burns put 5 on, said Disney Plus has better video. Also, Randy back injury was capped. I was sure that he was just selling, but he was doing a hell of a job selling throughout the match because when he was kind of doing, and you heard me throughout the match, I showed a little bit of concern saying, oh, wait a minute. Yo, I don't know if this is legitimate. Maybe he's just doing a magnificent job selling. Cody started to, make sure he was very itemized with how he was attacking Randy Orton and made sure to key in on the back that was there. I'm like, okay, cool. So now maybe we're working our way towards a potential double turn. But I don't know. The ending just did not feel right. The Duncan Marine put 2 on, said fan attendance was 20K-ish less than last year, and it's going to continue to fall if this is the product that they're continuing to put out. Reality Shift put 10 on it. Says the crowd was your least favorite part of the show for the most part. It felt like a New Japan crowd, just quiet and clapping. These rich, casual celebrity fans are ruining wrestling. I said that yesterday during SmackDown, and I'm definitely going to have something to say, during my recap. Sargent put 10 on, said, honestly, we don't need Nikita. Maybe just Paige, maybe just for Paige, but send everybody else to the Shadow Realm. King, me, 3K1002. But 20 said you would have had Cody be carted off after the punt kick with Orton walking out with the title, even though he lost, build to a match at SummerSlam with Cody being put on the shelf. At least that makes sense. But if he's off the shelf until SummerSlam's not until August. So you can't have the world champion on the shelf with the title for 4 months. He would have to vacate the championship. Like if that was a possible scenario where you force him to vacate the championship, but okay. But again, still, why have him lose? Just very confusion. D-Hub put 2 on, said we're in the ruthless depression era. I like that. I like the name of that. Nonetheless, let's close this son bitch out so I could go make my recap video because I'm very, very confused at what it was that we saw. Overall, I appreciate y'all tuning into the stream. Night 1 of WrestleMania now in the books. More questions than I have answers. So maybe tomorrow will clear up a little bit of confusion. But nonetheless, I would say this was a 2-match show. And it was mid. Was it absolute ass? No, but it was mid. Like it wasn't great. I would argue it was barely good. Just barely made it into good. If I were to rank it, it'd probably be like a 4 out of 10. Probably like a 4 out of 10. And my biggest frustration was the fact that this was a 3-hour, 55-minute program, and the total matches probably get you to less than an hour and a half. And that's not even counting entrances. Why are we watching a near 4-hour program and you have more than half of the program was ads, bro? Like it's getting ridiculous. It's getting absolutely ridiculous. It didn't feel like Mania. That's the best way to put it. It did not feel like Mania. Just very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. And I'd say it probably has all of us feeling like, I don't like it. I didn't like it whatsoever. I don't like it whatsoever. Kenny put 2 on and said, watching the OJ Netflix docu-series to get that bad taste out of your mouth. What the fuck was that? Call the executioner. Might just have to. Introverted put 2 on and said, AEW looks amazing right now, to be honest. Shit, you ain't wrong, son, because we all... John put 2 on, said Sexy Dexy got traded to Cincy for a 10th pick. Okay, well there it is. Nonetheless, yeah, this was brutal. But all the losers, it's Mania, so forget taking out your Metro cards because that's now outlanded. Undertaker, take him to the Shadow Realm.
You will rest in peace.
Stay tuned, maybe about 25 some minutes, 30 some minutes. My thoughts on night 1 will be uploaded onto YouTube. So stay tuned for that. Kid Chaos put 2 on and said the right guy won the main event at least. King Me put 5 on and said exactly, vacated and then win it back at SummerSlam in a Hell in a Cell against Orton. Prodigy put 5 on and said when the Usos came out, you said the arena looked empty. It didn't feel right. It certainly didn't, and I'll definitely have some thoughts regarding that momentarily. So y'all stay tuned. Once I come off the doggone live, I'm going right into recording, and then I'll have my thoughts out momentarily. So before my West Coast folks go out to go drink the night away or party the evening to try to get that sour taste out of your mouth, at least stick around for at least 1 hour so you guys can hear my thoughts. But if not, the beautiful thing about YouTube is you can always listen in the morning. Nonetheless, I appreciate y'all tuning in. I am the diligent, vigilant, meticulous, sagacious, conscientious, analytical, methodical individual, the Chiseled Adonis. Last donation coming in, David put 5 on and said it's sad that WrestleMania was the sorriest show this week when you compare it to the shows featured at WrestleCon by smaller indie promotions. Well, I wasn't there, but I'll take your word for it. Eddie, take us out.
Good night. Suck my dick. Bye-bye.